We know that you've been working really hard, and probably some of you are even working hard right now to get your robots into shape. And we're really looking forward to seeing what you came up with. We'd like to say hi to everybody. First of all, could we welcome, for the first time joining us from Kawasaki Tech High School. Kawasaki Tech High School, where are you? Put your hands up. Kawasaki, they're right there. Give them a big round of applause. This is your first time. Welcome to our competition. We have another school from here in Tokyo, St. Mary's. St. Mary's, where are you? Hands up, St. Mary's. Right over there. Folks in the doorway, come on, there's lots of room inside here. We have another school also from, well, not from Tokyo, but from the Yokohama area. St. Moore's, where are you, St. Moore's? St. Moore's International, put your hands up. Right there, give a big round of applause. KAIS International, where are you? KAIS, right there, it's coming right now. Big round of applause for KAIS. Not from Japan, joining us all the way from Taipei. It's the Taipei American School. Taipei, where are you? The British School in Tokyo. Where are you, British School? Right there. Love your sign. Very nice. Tianjin from China. Tianjin International. Where are you? There they are. Tianjin. Welcome. There's a school here called the American School in Japan. ASIJ. You here? There they are. ASIJ. Team, if you need help today finding the bathroom or going to get any water, please feel free to talk to the ASIJ students. They're not as scary as they look. Hong Kong International School, where are you? Hong Kong. And the team's going to win the award for traveling the farthest distance to be with us today, all the way from the state of Florida in the United States, is the Community School of Naples. Where are you? Welcome. The team that wins the award for the shortest distance travel, CAJ Christian Academy in Japan, where are you? And finally, joins us for the first time is CMA Secondary School from China. Where is CMA? Folks, we're really happy that you're here today. I just want to say one thing. I was looking over the rules today. And the first rule in the rule book basically says, just be nice. Have a good time, be nice, enjoy today, learn from each other, do your very best. We're looking forward to seeing what you come up with. Now, folks, we're going to begin exactly at 9 o'clock. That's in 10 minutes. So we have the first 4 teams, the first 4 competing teams to come up here right now at this time to set up so that we can start right at 9 o'clock. And those 4 teams are... First of all, the Red Alliance is going to be CMA Team A, along with 99484D Doxa from CAJ. They're going to be the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to be Maoism from Naples, and Doxa from CAJ. That's going to be 99484C. And that's going to be over here on the left side, the magnetic field. Over on the other side of the gravitational field, could we please get the following 4 teams? Gridbots, 68103B, HKIS Chromium, that's 936C, your little brother from KAIS, that's 4842X, and finally, Venture Name Pending. I love that. The British School 68103A over here on the gravitational field. Please come and get set up this time. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. That was a mistake. The teams that were called up were not the correct teams. I apologize for that. The correct teams are, in fact, the following teams. On the magnetic field, starting over, it's the Titans B team from St. Mary's. It's 94W, that's Rice Bowl from Naples. That's going to be the red lines. The blue lines will be Ribbot 68103B from the British School, along with ASIJ 901F, Prince equals A. That's the blue lines right here on the magnetic field. On the gravitational field for our second qualifying match will be the red lines equals C. That's an HQC from Tianjin. Doxo is 99484A from CAJ. CMA, Team A from CMA Secondary School, 79848, and 936B from HAIS Burkina is going to be the blue lines over here on the gravitational field. Please, would those teams come up at this time? Okay, folks, at this time, the first 4 teams should be on the field. We're also going to need the next teams standing by. So if you know that you're in qualifying match 3 or 4, you'll need to be standing by at those tables in front of the stage. We've got our first 2 robots in the magnetic field. We're waiting for the other 2 also. We're ready. The first 4 teams to go ahead and start to come up the stage over here and stand by the gravitational field. At this time, we will need the blue lines team. And we are waiting for Titans B team here. That's 20200B. Come on up this time, please. I'd like to keep things running smoothly here, folks. As we begin qualifying match number 1, we'd like to ask the 4 teams participating in qualifying match number 3 to stand by that table right in front of the stage. That's going to be 68103A, better name pending, 901B, Lord Lawrence, 12962A, that's combo number 1, and Doxa 99484B. Please be standing by at that table. Once again, we need 20200B, that's Titans B from St. Mary's. Please come to the stage at this time. we are ready to begin your match. St. Mary's, if you're here, we give you a second team at this time. We will begin in 2 minutes. This is the last call for the St. Mary's team. Tight speed, DD on the stage, grab the magnetic field right now, please. And there they are, that makes 4 robots in the magnetic field. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin our tournament with the very first autonomous round featuring the programming that they've already done these robots. The drivers will not be in control. The robots are on their own, hoping to score some points. And the reps are checking the final preparations. We would like to make sure that everybody who's seated can see. So folks, if you're standing in front of you, please move to the side so that the people who are seated can see the stage. If you don't mind, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. As far as this is the best we can, ASIJ TV is providing us with a very nice live broadcast today. Let your friends go back home. We are streaming live. Goggles are on, robots already. And I do believe it's time to begin this competition. Watch have been set. Going up. Our tournament begins with the autonomous round, and we have exactly 1 robot trying to stack in the goal and achieving that stack all by itself. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cubes in the red alliance goal. That's some points. In addition to a bonus goal to the red alliance for winning the autonomous round, and now that takes us to the drivers round portion of our first match. We are still missing 1 team, 1 robot in the gravitational field. From the red alliance, please come to the stage at this time. Doxa 99484A need to be standing by at this time in the gravitational field. Green flag goes up, and away we go with the drivers round portion of this first round. It's all about stacking cubes. The more cubes in your goal, the more points you get. Sounds really simple. It is not really simple, because once you get that stack in your goal, actually modify how many points each stack is worth. Oh, do we have a balance issue? Do we have a, no we don't, they overcome 4901F. Putting that stack on top of the block that was already there, can they pull away? Successfully, look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, it's leaning back, the leaning tower piece of back on top of the robot. Listing the number of towers scattered across the field. For every block placed in one of those towers, it's going to change the score of the blocks that are in the goal. One green block in a tower makes each green block in a goal worth 2 points. That number is
30 seconds.
2 green blocks in a tower would make each block in a goal that's green worth 3 points, and so on and so on. So far, folks, we only have 1 stack in a goal, but could we have 2? Yes, we could. Yes, we do. 901F. Bring a very nice stack in the corner here. Oh, and there's another one. Look at that. 3 purple on top of an orange. And there's the Falcon. A big round of applause for our very first round, ladies and gentlemen. Let the scoring begin. A lot of thinking goes on in this game, folks. Because if you put, for example, a purple block in one of those towers, it's not going to change the point value for the purples in your stacks. It's going to change the value of the purples in the stacks belonging to other alliances as well. So you could be inadvertently increasing the score of other alliances to your disadvantage. So there is some thinking going on here, some mathematics and calculations. In this first round, we did not have any blocks placed into towers. So that means each block in the stack in the goal is worth 1 point, regardless of the color. And round 1 has been officially scored. Robots are being cleared. Round 17 will go to work. We turn our attention to the gravitational field. Four teams here. Today, 1 from Tianjin, 1 from Christian Academy, 1 from CMA, and 1 from Hong Kong International School. Happy to have all these teams here from so many places today here at ASIJ. Just a reminder, all drivers are required to have safety goggles on. I'd also like to remind you to be standing by at the tables in front of the stage if your match is coming up next. Right now, over here on the magnetic field, we'd like the following teams to come up, please, and be standing by. 68103A, better pending from a British school. 901B, that's Lord Lawrence from ASIJ. Pablo, number 1 from Papasaki High School, and Doxa from CAJ. It's 99484B. Those teams, please get ready to set up on the magnetic field. The potential for high scores in this game, folks. There are 7 different towers on the playing field. If you were to get each of those towers filled with a block of that color, it's going to make every cube of that color in a goal worth 8 points. And that's true for both alliances.
Stand by on the gravitation field. Make sure that the controllers are in fact talking to the robots. And as we solve some technical difficulties, we are waiting for one more blue light team over here on the dynamic field for qualifying match number 3. That's ASIJ drops at 99484E. We are just double checking the size of the robot. That robotic rules state that robots due to be under a certain size. Robots must fit inside the size box is the way it's worded. It must be smaller than 18 inches by 18 inches by 18 inches. Or if you're from the rest of the world, that means 457.2 millimeters. Nice round number there. That 0.2 millimeters, I'd like to see them measure accurately. So we're just making sure all the robots are in fact legal to be participating. Which is okay, they have to start off under that 18 by 18 by 18 inches. So adjustments have been made. A2C was wider than legal. That size doesn't include any parts of the robot, including some of the moving gears, the servo motors, any parts that's strapped on there still has to fit inside that 18 cubic inches box. Looks like they've been able to do that with just a little bit of squeezing. Very technical move that involves squeezing. The parts are being removed now. All the robots have been cleared. The thumbs are going up, ladies and gentlemen. We're rolling the robots now. And it is time to begin the autonomous round.
Holy cow, they're not 18 inches anymore. Unfolding. Huge ladder for two of those robots. One for each Alliance. Can they get that tower? Can they get that stack standing? They can, but it falls over the edge. In order to be scored, the block must be flush with the mat.
It cannot be leaning, it cannot be on anything. Looks like they are in fact getting 1 point for the Blue Alliance.
It does go to the Blue. Congratulations, Blue.
They'll receive the bonus for this round. Thumbs up so we can get the driver's portion. Thumbs up, flags up, and over we go. It may look like pandemonium, ladies and gentlemen, and it is. It's all about building that stack, getting to your goal, and then placing some blocks in the tower to increase the point value of the color cube that you have the most of. Red Alliance has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 orange cubes. They're trying for 6, they've got 5 for sure in their robot. Meanwhile, 7, 9, 8, 4A attempting to make the first stack, but no, it's not as easy as you think, ladies and gentlemen. All about balance. No matter how many cubes they get loaded in their robot, if they don't stand in the goal, they are worth absolutely nothing. There we go, look at that. Right in the corner in front of me.
30 seconds.
The Red Alliance created quite a stack. They're going for an orange cube. You want to get into that tower. They're going to try to get it. At least one in there is going to increase their point value. And it's in there. Is it in there? It's probably in there. To be considered appropriately in place. And a round of applause for our second round. Look at that great stack over there in the Blue Alliance goal. The only cube to be placed in the tower is orange. That means every orange block for both alliances is going to be worth 2 points. The other blocks, the other cubes will be worth 1 each. And that's assuming, of course, that the orange cube in the alliance tower there is deep enough. How deep is deep enough? I don't know if you can see, because towers have a little frosted area along the top rim. As long as the cube is going farther down in the tube than that frosted area, it does count as being properly placed in the tower. If it does not break the plane of the logic of that frosted area, it does not count. If I'm not mistaken, there are 10 cubes in this stack for the Blue Alliance. Total. The Red Alliance has a stack of 8 plus 1 more by itself. And that 1 more by itself is also orange. I'd like to thank all the teams for getting up here and getting ready to go. We really appreciate your cooperation and keeping the tournament moving smoothly. Our Q3 match teams are all in place. Qualified match number 4.
cables, 936A HKIS actinium, and 4253J. Let's go over here the gravitational field once it has been cleared. I'd like to let your friends and family back home know how to see this event. Live streaming, have to go to youtube.com/ASIJ TV. It was streaming all day. It's not just around solely on programming that teams have done. That means their robots and the blocks around them need to be placed precisely. Those robots are going to just follow the directions that they've already been programmed with. Give it a thumbs up. Teams do give it a thumbs up. So let the rest know that they are together. You notice a white taped off area around two of the goals. Those are protected zones. There's an outer protected zone and an inner protected zone. The outer protected zone is an area that otherwise is protected, but they cannot make any contact with the other robot. The inner protected zone, however, is sacred. The other alliance is not allowed to enter that area. So basically, you cannot go in and knock over the stack created by the other alliance. Just be made on 9484B. Folks, we'd like to ask that you check the robots before you come up. Make sure they are, in fact, the right size. So there's no doubt when you start, your robot is ready to go. Go ahead and check before you come up, maybe while you're waiting at the standby table. Here we go, we toss this around. Qualifying match. Number 3. Not a lot of action here, folks. Yeah, one roll. There's a second one. A little bit going on, okay. And Kawasaki was able to stack 2 there in their roll. There's one over there for the Red Alliance. And the 994 also have a but it's not flat. So the winner of the toss round gets 6 points. And they get 2 extra cubes, which they can place anywhere they like. And they can use them later, which could be quite handy if you're trying to influence the score by placing the unit into towers. Job number 1 of acquire cubes. Kawasaki. Nice and patient, one at a time, and making progress in that, with that strategy.
Some of the other teams looking to build some bigger stacks and just take over all at one time. There is a rubber band on the field. Something has come off someone's robot. Everybody's still moving around though. ASIJ definitely going for it. They're going to put their first cube in their Alliance Tower. They get it in there. There they go. And their tower here now, instead of being for 3 points, is for 6. There are 2 goals for Alliance, and iRobot
30 seconds.
on that Alliance can put a cube in the goal. Blue Alliance wisely sticking to one color, finding out that in fact it is easy being green. We now have an orange in one of the towers as well. That will affect the score. Remember, if one Alliance places a cube in a tower, it changes the score not just for them, but for the other team as well, for the other Alliances as well. So at this time, the robot is still touching the cube in the tower. The question is, does that affect scoring? And we shall find that out. The referee saying that it does in fact affect the score, so the orange will not affect the score, which actually is a good thing for the Blue Alliance. Cubes in those fields, ladies and gentlemen. 22 of each of the colors. 22 orange, 22 green, 22 purple. For a grand total, 66 cubes, all of which need to be placed precisely. And our crack team of field resetters have been doing an awesome job of that. We appreciate your hard work, resetters. Gravitational field has now been reset, robots are going in, and we'd like to ask, once the magnetic field gets cleared, we'd like to ask the following teams to come up and be standing by. Titan today, that's 20200A, Ninja Robotics 901M, Eagles M, that's H2M, and Eagles B, H2B, all from 10J. You guys come on over to the magnetic field and get set up for qualifying match number 5. Please make sure that your robots are ready to go, sized correctly. And on the gravitational field right now, getting ready to take us around is KAIS. Maoism from Naples, Florida, HKIS Actinium, and Radiant 0J from Type A. And as we see, we're going to work on that magnetic field. We get ready to start the top round of qualifying match number 4 on the gravitational field. Thumbs up, flags up, the autonomous round begins. All 4 robots off to work, 2 of them especially with very large stacks taking to their goals, trying to stand them up. Will they succeed? It's hard. Well, yes, at least the Red Alliance has a stack forward. I'm unable to see the Blue Alliance. There are 2 for the Blue Alliance. A great effort from all 4 robots in the autonomous round. Looks like the 6-point bonus and the 2 extra Q go to the Red Alliance. Congratulations. Green flag goes up. That's a very interesting designs here, folks. A lot of variety. I love seeing all the designs that go into this competition. Right off the bat, 4-2-5-3-J. Pretty much stack. 9-4-X not to be outdone, doing the same thing and sticking to almost one color. It's going to be potentially advantageous. And look at that, one fell off of the stack on the robot and fell into the tower. That is a strategy. It did not fall off. They're doing that on purpose, ladies and gentlemen. That's impressive. Great strategy. Dumping straight in there. And the stacks go up. 94X has their strategy down pat. There's one, there's 2 green cubes in towers. Raising the value of any green cubes in this stack to 3 points each.
Thirty seconds.
And 4042K looks like it might be stuck on its goal right now. It's not moving at this time. We have an orange cube in the tower. We have 2, we have 3 orange cubes in towers, ladies and gentlemen. Could it be 4? Could it be 4? It could be 4. It is 4. Significantly increasing the value of any orange cubes in stacks. Big round of applause. That was a great action-filled match. Orange cubes in stacks will be worth 5 points each. That's the kind of match they had in mind when they created this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's all I can do to not call it Tower of Terror. But I get to that's what's the big action today. Tower takeover. Take over that tower and score is yours. And all 4 robots are getting ready. And I feel we appreciate your cooperation. You're doing a good job getting ready to go quickly. Once the gravitational field is clear, they'll start setting up for qualifying match number 6. And that's going to be the Red Alliance, 99484 against ASIJ from ASIJ, and 20200 Titans C from St. Mary's. The Blue Alliance will be from St. Mary's International School 40401, a great exception in the robot. And 936C, Hong Kong International with their chromium. But first, qualifying match number 5. St. Mary's ASIJ, 2 schools from Tianjin International. The 2 alliances. And the highest scoring match we have so far. Congratulations.
10s, we're ready to toss us around. Up and started. Let's see which of those robots are going to have any action here. Not a lot. Making a little bit of an attempt to move. Everybody else just waiting for the drivers round. No points scored in that autonomous round. That's okay. And so when there is a tie, each alliance gets 3 points and 1 extra cube. The interesting start, folks, one of the robots seems to have lost an important part of the mechanism. One robot is not ready to play and now takes this one off. But we do have 2 robots, one from each alliance. Hoping to score some points. The Red Alliance with an orange cube in one goal, and a purple in the other, which will increase those orange. Both Blue Alliance robots are moving around now, hoping to get at least a few points in there. They do have shoving 2 greens and added an orange, perhaps to a stack. And the Red Alliance is sticking with orange and purple. Right away trying to get those points increased by getting an orange cube into
30 seconds.
Not easy. The Red Alliance robot extending itself. Full extension, not quite able to reach the top. They're going to go for a shorter tower. A wise move as they drop that orange cube in there, increasing their points to 2 for each orange cube. There is now also a green cube in the tower. And that's it. Just see what the judges have to say the score. And as they do so, we are missing one robot from the gravitational field. It's the Red Alliance. Type C from St. Mary's, that's 2020. Come on up right now, please. Number 6 might be robots. We can qualify match number 7 to stand by on the edge of the playing field. That's going to be the Red Alliance, rating is 0B. That's 425G from Taipei. Also, Chucky Cheese from ASIJ. And I also see Red Alliance in Q7. The Blue Alliance will be your brother from KAIS. Iron Stangs from ASIJ. Please come up to that at this time. Do a side check here. It is essential, folks, that you check your robots before you come to the field to make sure that they fit into the required size of 18 inches. That's in all directions, up, down, left, right, front, back. So adjustments are being made to the robot 20200. Trying to get it to fit. That is a requirement. It has to be done before the match can begin. And unfortunately for the Red Alliance 20200C was unable to make the necessary adjustments to fit into the prescribed size. They will not be participating in this match. Green flag goes up and we begin the autonomous round of qualifying match number 6 with 936C. Shuffling around a little bit, picking up a tower, making a rotation, and they get to stand up and go, oh, well, they got one in there. That'll be enough to win the 6 points and energy extra pro use. Driving around. Robots are allowed to be decorated. That is legal. And 99440 has done so. They decorated their robot with the face of somebody. Let's see if it brings them any luck. And we've got some small stats going up in each, but right now, a lot of purple. One purple cube in each corner. To be scored, that cube doesn't need to be flat on the ground. It is not flat on the ground. It does not count for points. And the Lions trying to get their first power score, not quite making it, but they're not going to give up.
Thirty seconds.
The Lions trying very hard and succeeding to get an orange cube into one of the towers. It's good to know the points are there. Orange cube and the orange cube of the other Lions. Making orange white the hot commodity. And there are in fact cubes in each corner. At least 2 orange cubes in the blue goal and in the red goal. Along with some purple in each as well. It's going to be a close match, folks. Very close. This might come down to the points gained in the autonomous round. And in fact, that is the case. Very close match. why I think I'm going over the one on the red lines. Good job, folks.
We turn our attention to the magnetic field for qualifying match number 7. We'd like to ask those who are on Q8 to come on up the gravitational field. That's Ninja Robotics 901N, Doxa 940 Holden from the ASIJ, and the Paralympian from St. Louis. And the autonomous round has gotten underway for Q7. Two towers go up. Let's see if they can stand. The Robotics tower does stand.
Looks like the red lines is going to take the autonomous round.
And as we saw, that can be a deal breaker. So let's see what happens with the Robotics round. Fast and Furious is the pace for this round, folks. All the robots go to town, starting off right away. There's a strategy going on here. The teamwork as for VEX. Thinks about dropping that green one into a tower, changes their mind, they bring it to the goal. Right as that already in the goal. And a lot of really could be being prepared to go on the red. When the base level cube is not flat, it's got to be taken care of, or you won't be able to get a tower to stand. It is possible to get 2 separate towers in the goal closest to me. There's only room for one in the goal closest to the audience. Look at that, folks, right there.
30 seconds.
The blue line stacking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cubes on top of the one that's already there for grand total 9. Looks like it's about the same size over there on the red lines. Purple, 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 green, green. Remember the match, it's going to be about getting those cubes in the towers. That's going to change the game, folks. As the clock ticks down, let us give a big round of applause. A great match. And a hard one to score. Because we got 4 different cubes in the towers. 2 of orange, 1 of purple, and 1 of green. Too hard to try to call this one. The referees are earning their money, non-existent money, by doing some calculations, some observing, and some math to figure out who's going to walk away as the winner of that match. We would like to get Q8 teams to the gravitational field, please. Ninja Robotics 901N, Doxa 948-4C, Holden 901K, and Paralympian 40401B. Come on up to the gravitational field, please. And the scoring is complete. And as the magnetic field gets cleared, I'd like to ask the following 14 to come up and stand by for Q9. ASIJ Doxa 948-4B, Tianjin Eagles M, that's ASIJ National School 4042K, and 994W High School from Naples. Team members, can I get your attention if you Borrowed safety goggles, we have a limited number and we do need to get them back so that other teams can use them. So if you've taken some safety goggles, if you can bring them back to the stage, we really appreciate it. Thank you. Don't underestimate the difficulty, folks, of getting your robot to fit in size, but also be able to extend to do the job that needs to be done. Seems that a lot of teams are finding it challenging to get their robot to come back down to the right size to be able to then also extend to the size they need it to be to stack those views. It is essential that we get any safety glasses back. Please, if you've borrowed safety glasses from here, please bring them back at this time to the bin right here. You worked hard to get to this point, folks. Please make sure your robot will fit before you bring it to the stage. Make whatever adjustments you need to get that to happen. Once again, on the magnetic field for Q9, we do need CAJs, 9948 10 Jins, 82M, KIS 4042K, and Producing Rule of Naples, 94W. Looking for that out of the gravitational field, and Galaxy Dots Opponent and Caribbean all getting ready to begin qualifying match number 8. Big variety of designs for this one. Looks like this will also be a match with only 3 robots. Please check your robot before you come up. Make whatever adjustments you need to so that you can participate in the match. Blue lights looking by itself now. Perhaps looking for thumbs up. Thumbs up to give you that driver. Goggles are required, drivers. It is a VEX Robotics tournament rule that all drivers do have safety goggles on while operating the robots. And now we're going to come thumbs up. The flag goes up. And qualifying match number 8, the Thomas round is underway with the blue 901K, hoping to score some some points in the autonomous round. All they have to do is get one cube flat out the floor and goal. They do not succeed with that. It's going to be a tie with 3 points and 1 cube going to each the red lines and the blue. Flags up. And we begin. Very interesting to see design here. How much we get here on the red lines. It is, I see it there, just leveling the playing field literally as they knock over all the stacks and they push the cubes towards their partner robot. An interesting strategy, different than we've seen so far. Let's see if it's effective. 901A already stacking in their goal. Blue Lions hoping to keep up the pace. Downside strategy, of course, is neither team is able to pick up a single stack all at once and have to do one at a time. 901A sliding in towards their goal. Both red and white robots are all over the field, pushing and shoving, getting those cubes into their goal. It's hard to tell from here
30 seconds.
whether the red line stack is back flat on the floor. I can't see from my angle. But that could change things. On the other hand, in the far corner, it's really flat. 4 cubes. 2 for 1 green and 1 orange. 901A taking a page from Red Lights' playbook and just shoving some cubes into their goal. Let's see how that turns out. Work their magic. We'd like to make sure we get the 4th robot up to the magnetic field. That is 4042 KKS International. Please come to the magnetic field. Stand by for qualifying match number 9. The referees have shown the scores to the teams. And they'll start doing that video. We are, in fact, still missing 4042K from KAIS. We need to be on the magnetic field at this time. The following teams, please stand by for gravitational field for Q10. Prince equals A from ASIJ. HKIS for Kelvin. Lord Lawrence from ASIJ and Ninjabotics from ASIJ can all come to the gravitational field, please, for Q10. In addition to making sure that your robot is the right size, you do need to make sure that the correct color number plate is attached to your robot before you come to the stage. So that's something you can check on right now. In your next match, which lines are you? And make sure that your number plate is attached before you come up. Preparations underway.
plugged in. Unfortunately, 4042K was unable to get their number plates attached correctly in time for the match. They will not be able to participate in this one. In the 94W, also known as the solo robot with the blue lights. With one of the drivers say, even if your robot is disqualified, you do need to have a representative stay in your driver's area. That also VEX Robotics tournament rules. And we're looking for thumbs up for the three remaining robot drivers. We're getting them. And we're off with the next autonomous round. Speaking of number plates, 94W number plate has blown off the robot. There's the bell. Any scoring points? It's hard to tell. Yes, in fact, 1 point was scored by the Blue Alliance, giving them the bonus. And the extra loss. Let's see a little bit lost. It influenced the way the game goes. It very well could, especially if purple is the color of choice. In building the stack in the gold. And there's the buzzer. All three robots are off to an active start, hoping to get those towers, get those stacks built in their goals, dropping you in the towers, scoring extra points. Let's see if that's going to happen. Three different designs, a team has pictures, giant pictures I might add, picking up a purple cube, trying to end but being knocked over by 94W, down on its nose, 82F have to try to right itself, and it does successfully get back in the game. Great driving by 82M. Meanwhile, the other two teams, the other two robots, first of all, the red alliance robot 94, the blue alliance 94W, stacking three, one in each goal of the red alliance.
30 seconds.
Possibly more, but it's hard to tell if they're flat on the ground. Maybe they're not. They're going to try to make it. They'll be picking them up and drop it down. Let's see if they can get that stack to stand. Not easy. Not easy. And they do have a stack of three now. In the blue line. They got that four over here. And a stack of three on the other side. It'll be a good match. Now let the scoring begin. Big thanks to all four teams on the gravitational field for getting us so quickly. We appreciate that. We make sure that they put their attack securely. Your size is okay to participate in the match. And as we get ready to clear the magnetic field, with all four teams, please come up and stand by. TNG International Eagles B, ASIJ Iron Stangs, and two teams from St. Mary's, the Titans C and Titans B. please come to the magnetic field. And as soon as they get out of here, you can set up for Q11.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we just show a little love, some appreciation for all of our volunteer referees today? We appreciate the hard work they do for their challenging job. We got a couple of referees standing in up here.
Final preparations are made to Thomas round of qualifying match 10. And here we go. 4-2. Moving to robots. Unfortunately, the blue corner of that box is confused. Down on the ground. Looks like there will be. There is a scoring point for the Red Lions, and they will take the autonomous round. 6 points in total, and 2 used. The rush is trying to decide how many to use those cues. If used properly, they can be game changers by dropping those towers. Situational awareness, the name of the game. Monitoring not only your own stacks, but the stacks of the other alliance. And when the alliance decides to make use of their cubes that they won at the end of the autonomous round, placing it in a great place to pick up, having trouble with it nonetheless. That's quite a stack that 901F has over there. Can they get to stand up in their own corner? Let's find out. The taller the stack, the harder it is to stand it up without dropping it all over the ground. A delicate move by the Red Lions, and they succeed. 9 cubes stacked on the far Red Lions goal. 4 more on this side. The Blue Lions isn't giving up yet.
30 seconds.
With half the match to do, can they alter the score?
Pulled by the stack and dropping cubes in the tower.
And we have one green cube in the tower. That was the high score. Giving a slight advantage to the Blue Lions. You'll see that they have 4 green cubes in their goal, whereas the Red Lions has 3. Will it be enough? Is the question. A good strategy nonetheless. Thanks to the 14 standing by in the magnetic field for the next qualifying match number 11. Once the gravitational field is cleared, like the following 4 teams stand by, please. Red Boss, 688, 103, Raid, 0J,
from Titans A from St. Mary's, and Robotics from ASIJ. You'll all be next on the gravitational field for qualifying match number 12. Really interesting to see how some of these robots will shape up. Literally, I see a lot of metal packed into some of those robots. How will it unfold? How will they expand? How will they use that mass to succeed in the tower table challenge? I appreciate your cooperation to keep this moving along. It's great to see all the robots standing by. One of the Dual Alliance robots is receiving some attention right now. Checking the programming, maybe. This is the autonomous round. Games have been placed. Robots positioned. We're looking for thumbs up the drivers. We got it. There's the flag. For the autonomous round. There's that expansion we were talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4 cubes in the Red Alliance 901J robot. Will they make it in time? Oh! At least one cube was scored on this side. And the autonomous round looks like it will go back to the Red Alliance. Once again, 2-0-2-0-0 lead, gave a little bit of attention. Last minute fixes. For those of us that don't build robots, it might be easy to take things for granted. They start as a bunch of individual pieces, and it's up to each team to figure out how to put those pieces together in a reliable and effective way. And it is not easy. A lot of engineering goes into these, a lot of testing, and I have no doubt these robots will all see better iterations in the future as they learn from each match that they play. Looks like 2020C is not getting a signal. They're not removing, but their partner is definitely making up for that. And the Red Alliance over there in the far corner, stacking one talent. Oh, falling falling to the ground outside of the play area, all the way down to the floor. That's okay. Still lots of time to try again. 91J, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Keep their stack, they're going to go for 8. And the second time is in the jar. Takes a gentle touch. Standing and back away gently, creating quite a tower over there for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 1 cue each.
30 seconds.
In one in the blue goal and one over here on the side of the red goal. Oh, 91J on its backside now. On its backside, the weight of the cubes tipping it over. Looks like it's going to be on the ground for the remainder of the match. And that's it. A great match, everybody. Good work to all 4 robots. We got a little bit of movement from 2-0, 2-0, 0B in the end there. And there are, in fact, a couple cues in each of the goals. However, there are no cues in any of the towers, so each of those cues will be worth 1 point. Glad that all 4 robots are standing by in the field for Q12. After the magnetic field is cleared, I'd like to invite AJIS, 2 teams, AJIS, Actinium and Chromium, as well as Time-Based Race 0G and CMA secondary team to the magnetic field for U13. The resizing going on for what the Blue Alliance robots. Check. Double check the size of your robots before we bring them to the right field, please. The resizing is done. We got thumbs up all around, and we go into the toss round of qualifying match 12. Red Alliance has managed to push 1 unit into the near corner line. Look at that. 4, 2, 5, 3, oh! Great effort at a stack of 5 against the cell for 1 on the ground, on that side and one on this side, the Red Alliance will take the autonomous round. And here we go with the driver's portion of this match, ladies and gentlemen. Red, all of them is blue. Not a lot of action on the blue side. Maybe they're saving their energy. We'll find out as the Red Alliance goes for their first stack, 4-2, 5-3J. Look at this for a stack of 7, and they're not going to make it. It's got to be balanced, it's got to be flat, it's got to be square. These cubes are made of plastic, they're not sticking, they slide around, it's not easy to keep them standing in a stack if they're not perfectly balanced. And 4-2-5-3 is going to get yet another shot. Okay, can they get 3 out of that? 2 on the ground. Okay, they got 2 stacks of 2 each. In this corner.
30 seconds.
One purple and one tower, doubling the value of any purples in the goals. Blues opting to sit this one out. As the action slows, but continues at its own pace with the last minute, 4-2-5-3 getting a green cube in the tower. Doubling the points of any green cube in the goal. This is going to go to the Red Alliance. Not sure what the problem was with the Blue Alliance robots. Connectivity, perhaps. Unable to control robots in that particular match. And as preparations get underway in the magnetic field, we would like to invite the following 4 teams to the gravitational field standby for Q14. That's going to be St. Lawrence Parahelium team, CAJ's DOTSA, pending from the British School, and another DOTSA team also from the ASIJ. Those 2 DOTSAs are 99484A and D. The next match on the magnetic field features 2 teams from Hong Kong International, 1 from Taipei and 1 from CMA. The Hong Kong teams are the Red Alliance, Racing G and CMA on the blue. Size is being checked. Is a recurring theme in this year's tournament. Refs look satisfied. Give you a chance to go check out these designs. Pretty cool. A lot of variety in these robots. And we now have established connectivity for 425G. Looks like the other teams have as well. The refs call out the thumbs up. And here we go, the toughest round on the magnetic for qualifying match 13. White, some extension from 7-8, 7-9-48A.
give us a stack. You got there. Will it stand? Will it stand? Will it stand? Yes, it will. That's quite a stack to get top this round. Wow. The grand total of 11 cubes stacked in top this round. That's going to give the 6-point bonus and the 2 extra cubes to the Alliance. It's hard to say, but that could be the tallest robot we've seen so far. Here's your strategy for you. A lot of purple being gathered up. Picking and choosing just the right cues to increase their point score. They're going for the purples. Remember, they received 2 extra purples at the end of the top round. Now, they just knocked over their own stack, losing the points that they have, but we can replace them with what I call quite a substantial stack of purple and green, going up, staying up. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's an incredible stack of purple and green right there.
Looks like 9 cubes all in one stack. Very impressive. Just make sure they don't knock it over.
Blue Lions dropping 1, dropping 2, dropping 3. Purple cubes in the towers. Currently making the value of each
30 seconds.
purple cube in the goal 4 points. And now we've got a green in the tower as well.
Look at that, everyone forget. Another one.
I see what's happened. Previously there was a purple, now it's green. There's some strategy folks trying to remove the other colored cubes from the tower is legit from all except for the Alliance towers. Folks, that was a great match. Give a big round of applause for that very high scoring match. Of the 7 towers, the 2 closest to you, the audience, belong to the Alliance. On that side, they are sacred, they cannot be touched by the other Alliance. However, the other 5, it is completely legal to try to remove a cube that's in there and replace it with another. That is what happened in this match. At one point, we had 3 purple cubes in towers. Now we're down to 2. My guess is that's not going to affect the outcome of this match. A very, very high scoring match here by the Blue Alliance. And we're about ready to start the qualifying match number 14 on the gravitational field. Here comes our 4th and final robot. Coming up here in the next match, we have 2 teams from ASIJ, one from the British School, one from St. Louis International, in Oklahoma. With the following teams, please come to the magnetic field qualifying match number 15. ASIJ's Bowman, your little brother from KAIS Eagles C, and Eagles Maoism 94X to the magnetic field. As his time is.
faded out. There is a limited amount of time to be able to make changes on your robot once it's on the playing field. And the offer has been given, so all four robots are going to participate. And here we go with the autonomous round. Blue Lions trying to nudge one cube into their goal, but not quite getting this will be a non-scoring autonomous round unless there's a really big surprise. And there is not. 3 points go to each alliance, 1 cube to each alliance, which means the driver's round is all we got is what's going to determine who gets the points. Looking for thumbs up. And we're off with movement from the blue alliance, not a lot coming from the red. We've got the forklift design over here, starting off right away, trying to drop, and an orange cube in one of the towers. Let's see if they succeed. Looks like they will, and that's good teamwork because their partner, 99440, is picking up a stack of 1, 2, 3, 4 orange and 1 purple. If they can successfully complete their goal, each of those oranges will be worth 2 points. Blue is now moving. Let's see if they'll be able to work out a strategy to come up against. So red is now moving. Let's see if they can come up with a strategy to come up against the towers growing in the blue corner. And orange cube number 2 placed in the tower. Orange cube is now worth 3 points each in the stack.
30 seconds.
Looks like some of the mechanisms on the red alliance robots are not working as planned, but they've got a great backup strategy. They're just trying to push more cubes into their goal. That's a great plan. Every point counts. Blue Lions adding another orange cube to their stack over here on the here. Good. Very nice match. Good job, everybody. Cubes and towers significantly affecting the score on that one. We have all 4 robots standing behind for qualifying match number 15 on the dynamic field. Next match of the gravitational field feature, St. Louis International School break exception. Kawasaki High School team number 1. ASIJ Chuck E. Cheese and CAHDO That's on the gravitational field. On your right side for qualifying match number 16. Must begin making contact with the barriers around the playing field. There we go. And Just like that, the red lines knocks one into their goal.
Blue Lights does the same. Red Lights says that's not enough. I want two more, and there we go.
One fell over, but they do have one on each side. Judges will check to make sure everything is flat, squared away, and will they give a point? So they need two red lines, one for the blue, and red lines will take the autonomous round. Teams signaling that they are ready. Flag going up, and here we go. Yet another ridiculous run over the ball for VEX. With a sleeve that drops down over the cube to pick it up. Meanwhile, 4X has already got one pre-cube in their quarter. Orange 901 game also has one orange in their side. Quite the variety here, folks. Two teams sliding those cubes back on a ladder, for lack of a better word. The other teams with the sleeve.
But not just the design of the robot, it's the skill of the driver that's going to make this a success for somebody. Holy cow, look at that tower of green. If they can get this thing standing, this could be a game changer. Nice and easy to go. Let's see what happens. They have to still release and move back. Oh, it's close.
30
it's
seconds.
Close. It stands! An entire stack of green. Look at that, folks. Incredible. And yes, there is in fact one and two green cubes in towers, but even as I was saying that, the red lights changed that, took one out, so there's only one green cube now in the tower. Still enough to double the points. Make that two, there's one on this side. The playing field changing rapidly. Oh, wow. And with one green cube just about to be dropped, didn't get it in time.
Check the rules on this one. Because we've got one green cube in a tower. And 901K was trying to place a purple on top of that. In the process, they ended up touching both cubes, the purple and the green. So the refs are checking on that ruling right now. Does the touching of the cube affect the score? And the touching does not matter. The green cube on this side of the tower will affect the score, effectively increasing the value of each green cube in the stack to 2 points. To 3 points. Exciting action, hopefully coming up here on the gravitational field. Qualifying match number 16.
This is a great reception from St. Morris, South Texas number 1, Chuck E. Cheese, ASIJ, and Ducks
948. 4C from CAJ. Three very svelte designs. Look it up. One more along the lines of what we can see. different designs, different strategies. The only thing that matters is scoring those points in the goal and increasing them into towers. Of course, it's absolutely essential that all the cubes are placed very precisely so that in the times round, what robots do what they're programmed to do. The desired effect will be reached, and that's the cubes in the goal. Just like we did. Thumbs all around. Three little cubes are set.
Autonomous round. Simple and effective. 1, 2, 3 cubes being pushed into their respective goals. Looks like it's going to be 2 for the blue and 2 for the orange at the last minute. An excellent autonomous round, making it a tie.
Great job at the last minute there, but ASIJ bringing in one more orange stack to get on top of the first one. Also going to make orange another choice.
Blue Lions clearly going for the green. Roboman's flying off 901C. Hopefully that will affect their performance. We'll find out. 12962A stacking their third orange on top of their tower. Again, one at a time, slow and patient wins the race. Not to mention dropping cubes into the tower. That also puts the rice. Oh! A little interference by the Blue Alliance prevents the red from dropping their orange into that tower. That was the plan from Blue. We got offense, we got defense, we got robots making contact. Now we have number plates on the ground. Things are getting crazy here, folks. ASIJ finally getting what they wanted, and that's an orange in their Alliance tower, increasing each of their blocks to 2 points. Blue not to be outdone, doing the same thing over on the side, dropping the lead. This is going to be a very close one, ladies and gentlemen.
30 seconds.
Only one red robot moving at this point. I see 2 now, 2 green cubes in towers. That could be a changer. And could it be a second orange? Could it be blue trying to prevent that, orange trying to score it? It could make a difference if they can drop that in there. Blue, oh, trying to go, oh, wow. Last second, dropping the second orange cube into the tower. Blue trying to do the same thing with green cube, not quite getting in there. And it looks like at one point in the match, the Blue Alliance robot entered the inner protective zone. Yes, that is as obvious as it sounds. The inner protective zone is that white square around the goal, and it is sacred. You are not allowed to enter the other alliance's inner protective zone. You can enter the outer protective zone, but you cannot make contact with another robot in that zone, which makes it a little tricky. The inner zone, however, is only accessible to the alliance to which it belongs. So we'll check how that can be dealt with. What is the outcome? How will it affect the match? So the bulldozer robot 99484C did in fact enter the inner protected zone, and that is a disqualification for that robot. So the remaining robot in the middle lines could possibly win the match, but the disqualified team will not count as a win for them. So the scoring outcome is not necessarily affected by the disqualification. But that win, if it is a win, would not go to the disqualified team. That was our 16 qualifying match. That brings us to the halfway point of our qualifying matches. Grand total of winners today. After the second half, we'll get to the most important part of the day, lunch. Let's say a big hello to everybody who's watching on ASIJ TV today, and we'd like to thank Mr. Ty Jersey, who leads ASIJ TV, and his incredible crew of students manning the cameras and the control over there. Big round of applause for ASIJ TV staff. We appreciate your hard work. And we're going to start the Thomas round of number 13. Instant extension by the robot labeled Kevin. Also printed today. White static there on the red lines. Can they stand that thing up? Because if they can, that's going to be a game changer. Yes, it is. Great job in the autonomous round. Here, the lessons that I don't see, it looks like the red alliance is going to take that. Real question, of course, is that bottom one flat on the ground? The bottom one is not flat on the ground, it doesn't count. The bottom cube has to be flush with the mat. And the red team is, in fact, going to take the autonomous round. Congratulations. Just checking the rules concerning the maneuvering of preloads. We're leaving the cue that teams place before the beginning of the autonomous round. And while we wait, I'd like to thank the other 4 teams for getting ready for the next match for 18. Over there on Titans B, KSS International, that's 99484D, and ASIJ. Over here on the magnetic field for this upcoming match is CMA today, Titans C,
Robotics and equals A. CMA secondary school standards on the red lines and 2 ASIJ teams on the blue. Working on their connection. Green flag goes up. And away we go with our section. And all the wonderful work done by the resetters destroyed instantaneously as all the stacks knocked over, new stacks picked up and made. Red lines once again going for the green and the purple. It's quite a novel combination. Blue lines over there. Thinking orange might go better. Can they stand it up? Yes, they can. Will it stay standing up? Yes, it will. And almost at the same time, red lines doing the same thing with quite a stack of green and purple. Look at that, green and purple in each of the red lines goals. But that is not necessarily the game, folks. Something has happened. And we don't know what. 2 robots appear to be out of mission. We'll find out what's going on in just a second. Meanwhile, red still moving around there, dropping 1 green in the tower, doubling the points for the green. That's going to be a game changer. 1 purple. And there we have
30 seconds.
With 30 seconds to go. Why stop there? Why not get as many points as you can? Says the red team. That's exactly what they're doing. With 2 purple in towers and 1 green in tower. Can they get 2 more before the buzzer? Maybe 1, but no, didn't quite make it in there. As the clock winds down, we're going to try one more time. Oh, and they didn't quite make it. It doesn't matter though, I got a feeling that they are going to sweep this. Entertainment. Great time for we also what happened here in the middle of the playing field. 2 robots got entangled. There became a safety issue. Both robots and for the possibility of parts flying off, so the entangled robots were disabled for safety reasons. And that is a call that the refs are allowed to make. Better not to destroy the robot and to live to stack another day than to power through and destroy all of that hard work. Red's going to take it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can see me up here on the stage, I'd like to show you something that's available out in the lobby. These great t-shirts commemorating today's event have been made on sale right outside those doors. Also in that area, as I understand, is a whole bunch of free, yes free, Cortex parts. Now I've been told that term might mean something to you. I'm not exactly sure what it involves, but if you'd like to score some Cortex parts, you can do that. The t-shirts are not free, but they're available for sale. So there's several different colors and several different sizes. If you're interested, they'll be out there all day. We've got the Titan Speed KS Internationals 4D 42K, DOTS 9948 4D, and the rated 0G from Taipei. Getting set up JT. Match 19 on the magnetic field will feature your little brother from KAIS, Perihelion from St. Louis International, Lord Lawrence from the ASIJ, and Lex Bowl from the Community School of Naples. Alright, checklist things to be prepared for. Looks like that checklist has been finished and satisfied. The flag goes up and it's time for Thomas round qualifying match 18. On the lines, robots 42-53G, hoping to make a stack. In their goal, they're off just a little bit. They do make a stack, but they didn't quite hit the target. And that's not going to count for any points, so it's going to be a tie. And he used one in Thomas round cannot be placed on the playing field until the match begins. The Red Alliance team needing to be restarted. Following the one and only strategy of the IT staffing world, which is to turn it off and turn it back on. And that seems to work because all four robots are now in action, hoping to score some points. For the 250G, the type of robot likes to make that stack and place it gently down. The other three robots look like they're more of a one or two at a time type of robot. Some strategies which can be just as effective. As we've seen several times, dealing with a stack that tall like 42-3G is placing up right now is not easy because sometimes it wants to fall over. It takes the precision of a surgeon to get that thing to stand up there without falling over. 42-53G struggling to release it. Oh, it's half on, half off. And that half on's going to hold it, barring any unforeseen seismic events. It looks like the blue team is going to have a stack of green and purple over there that could very well make a difference in this game.
30 seconds.
They've dropped a green cube into a tower, looking like a very positive thing. Look at there's number green cube number 2, and the points increase significantly. By dropping that purple one in there, they are more or less cementing a very high score. There it is, a very high scoring match for the Blue Alliance.
scoring is done. For problem match 18, and we stand by on magnetic field for match 19. The following 4 teams should come to the stage on the gravitational field for Q20. That's going to be Volleys from Naples, Titans A from St. Mary's, ASIJ Doxa 99484A, and Kawasaki Tech High School, Kawago Ichi. Sizes being double checked up here. Take a look at the strategies. One of the 4 robots has elected to preload their cube on the robot, so presumably they're going to place it in the goal, whereas the other 2, the other 3, at least one of them is going to try to push that cube into the goal. That could be enough. We've seen several times that having just 1 or 2 cubes in the goal was a deciding factor in the autonomous score. On the other hand, 2 of the robots look like they're hoping to pick up some stacks and win, not just by getting a cube in their goal, but by getting a stack of cubes in there. We'll see if the robots are ready to make that happen on their own. Just as soon as you finish checking the size of this robot right here on the blue and white. Still pieces of the robot hitting the ruler of doom. The telltale click of metal as that ruler slides around the robot, indicating that there are still bits sticking out farther than they should. And it looks like they are good to go. So we will have 4 robots in this match. That's the way we like it. Looking for some high scores, looking for any score at least in the autonomous round. Let's see if that's going to happen. Well, there's one right away. That's simple but effective strategy of pushing the cube into the goal. Successful Lawrence. Also successfully red lines, 1 cube over there. Looks like it's going to be 2 cubes for the blue lines. At the last minute, drop of their stack yielded 1 purple cube in the blue goal. And yes, indeed, the points will go to the blue lines. Congratulations, and so will the preload match cubes. Red team's ready, and so is the blue. The green flag's up, and here we go. Check out that design on 4042 red line team. Very interesting. There's a sleeve that drops down around the stack, and there's a rubber band piece. Looks like that's designed to keep the top cube from falling out of that sleeve. Lawrence decides to start off by dropping the green in their tower before having more than 1 in their goal. So my guess is we're going to be trying to add to that. Let's find out. Meanwhile, red concentrating on orange cubes. Stacking 1, stacking 2, stacking 3, 4042X. Happy with stacking 3, go down, put it on that preloaded one. Check it out, we've got green, we've got purple and orange in the blue alliance's goal. Add to that the 2 green, make that 3 green cubes in tower, significantly increasing the value of the 2 belonging right now to
30 seconds.
40401, struggling right now, having some issues with the drivetrain, not being able to move right now. But 94W over, so that's a blue alliance. Displaying a red alliance plate, actually blue alliance team successfully placing one more green block in their goal. It is essential that your number plate be the proper color. That is a requirement. We do have one robot right now that has one blue and one red number plate. Reps right now checking to see if the bottom cube in that stack over there is in fact flush. It's a little hard to tell. They're giving it the paper test. You thought everything was digital. They say, no paper contest. They're sliding under the seat. If it goes under any of those corners, that means it's not flush on the mat. Looks like it is in fact flush. It is okay. That means the blue lines will reap the benefits of that stack makeable along with the 3 green cubes placed in towers. Judges tally up the votes as all 4 robots are standing by on the gravitational field for match 20.
So the robot that was displaying one red and one blue plate, actually, their blue plate fell off and fell into their goal. Hence the need to check to make sure that that tower was in fact flush on the floor. If it was, it's all is good. The green alliance is going to score all those points. Up next on the magnetic field, folks, could we please get the following team standing by? HKIS, Berkeley, Doxa, 99.84B, ASIJ, Bowman, and St. Ward International School, break exceptions. Qualifying match 21 on the magnetic field. And while we wait for the robots to be prepared for the toughest round of the next match, we'd like to thank someone who makes this theater look amazing and gives the lights, the sound, and all the facilities. Mr. Gilmar is up at the booth. We give a little thanks to Mr. Gilmar up there for all his hard work. He's up there. I saw him. He just got out. He's hiding. There he is. Thank you, Mr. Gilmar. Underway with quite a stack of other lines. Will it stand? Will it stand? No, but it might be okay because there's at least one that looks like it's on the mat. It looks like there's also one for the blue lines. Could this be a tie? Yes, it could. And it is. It's one for each. Alliance, 3 points each. 1 cube each. Look at the
the driver's getting it. Oh! Red Lions 94X on its backside. Look at that! Not a problem! Running itself immediately back in the game, back in the match. Not to be outdone, right away picking up a whole stack of orange. Meanwhile, Blue Lions focusing on green. The Palestine Robots following a tried and true strategy of building a small stack of one color and then multiplying the heck out of those points by dropping other greens into the towers. Red Lions not to be outdone, also dropping their own favorite color, which is orange. Look at that, Blue's like, I'm not going to get any of that, I'm not going to get rid of that. But actually it just knocked it farther away. Sorry, Blue, looks like you're not going to be able to remove that one. But there are still other towers available. We've got
30 seconds.
Now we've got 3 greens in towers. Once again, a potential game changer. Blue is going to try to remove an orange cube to take away points, potential points from the Red Alliance. And almost had it. Meanwhile, Red still trying to stack even more orange. Success from the Kawasaki team in removing the orange cube, and that's going to be it for the match. An exciting match here, folks, showing why this game is all tower takeover, because if you take over that tower, you can very well win the match. Folks, even if you're not going to be putting in a robot, you do need to send the driver up to the stage. In this case, St. Louis International break exception 401A. You need to have a representative in the pit up here, not the pit, in the driver's area for the match to take place, even if your robot is not ready. So St. Louis, please send a representative, bring your robot if it's ready. If not, at least have a rep standing up here on stage, please. That's the qualifying match 21. 22 will be the gravitational field. The following teams standing by ASIJ, Eagles C, Hong Kong International Schools, Chromium Eagles M from Tianjin, and also Chuck E. Cheese from the American School in Japan. Sorting squares out, separating the correctly sized robots for those that are not. There is a very limited amount of time once you're in the playing field, so make sure your robots are ready to go. Still too big. Pushing and squeezing, trying to get those pieces in just under the 18 inches limit. Red Alliance is good to stand by. 40401, look like they're doing some last minute repairs. Another 15 minutes of play here, folks. We're going to be pausing for lunch at 11:30. Oh, a very generous lunch break. The first match will kick in at 12:45. So if you're in the first match, you should probably be back here around 12:30, giving yourself enough time to be on the playing field ready to go at 12:45.
We'll get some more matches in before that, though.
901 kick just doesn't seem to be able to shrink that thing down into the proper size. They're trying. Checking the red team as well. Looks like they are okay. 901 kick, did they do it? Did they do it? It's like they did. Could we actually have more watts for this one? We do! That's the good news. Let's see if there's more good news. Will there be scoring in this round? Well, there's already one orange that's been pushed to the red alliance. Blue, inching its way, 901 just inching forward, so not enough speed there getting it done. So, Thomas is going to go to the red alliance. Competition begins. 901 was looking sluggish at times. That is not the case with the drivers around. Lots of speed there. Oh, and robots meeting robots in the middle of the playing field. Hoping to avoid entanglement. Lots of shoving, no towers just yet though. It might not be pretty, but if it scores, it counts. This match is not going to take much. A win in a low-scoring match is still a win. One stack and one cube in the tower is all it takes. There's a pile of cubes in each of the blue lines as goals. It's hard to tell which ones are flat. Two orange cubes in the red line's goal. Nice and pretty. One little stack in the red also. Red's pretty happy about that. The first stack of the game.
30 seconds.
Nobody going for the tower point increase at this point.
Quite a mix of colors.
Oh! That one came on its backside, flipped over. Two robots, not moving very much there. That's it. Exciting match. Let's see how the points are going to fall out of this one. Good job all the teams in Q2 coming up. We're getting set up and ready to go. We appreciate that. Eagles from Tianjin. Chromium from Hong Kong. Eagles also from Tianjin. A C and an M team. And Chuck E. Cheese from ASIJ. All standing by for the next match. And the ball being tallied. When they finish, we would like to get the next four teams on the United Field, please. That's Jimmy Box, 901 AM. Hong Kong's Actinium, 936A. Iron Standing from ASIJ, and Britbots,
68103 from the British School of Tokyo will be up next on the magnetic field after the scoring is done. The field is reset. Folks, a lot of work goes into an event like this. It is very, very much a team effort. We'd like at this point to thank people that have been working for the last week on this tournament. The staff over there at the command center, that's Josh Robb, Patrick Garwood, and Matt Willis. They produced this event. Give a big round of applause for our support staff. Appreciate that. They also asked to be recognized as the best looking staff. I declined that. Maybe next year. A2M passes the side test. So does 901C. The test did remove for each of these matches. The leads look being quite large. Adjustments were made so they can be resized to make sure that they still fit in the required unit. Looking thumbs up, making sure all of the team members are inside the takeoff area. Line goes up. Green flag up, and the robots are moving. A2M making quick work of one green cube. Their partners on one seat doing the same thing on their side. That's going to be two for the blue. No cubes with the red line gold. Into the Thomas now will go to the blue team. And the flag goes up. Qualifying match 22 underway. With one very tall robot over there, A2C. Very nice extension work going on here by A2M. Dropping the green in the tower immediately while their partner, 901C, picks up other greens to drop into their goal. Scores some points already worth double. The team doing the same thing with orange. 1, 2, 3 robots over here. A small number of cubes in the goal can still score major points. Blue pretty happy with those greens in the tower. Red, not so much, decided to remove some of them. Blue, putting it right back. In the towers, out of the towers, in the towers, out of the towers, stuck on the towers, and releasing the towers. That's what this game was meant to be, folks.
30 seconds.
And the playing field has changed radically. Now we have 2 orange cubes in towers and only 1 green. I wouldn't be surprised if that changes again before the end of the match. And like I said, there we go. We got one in the Blue Alliance tower. That one is sacred, cannot be touched by the Red Alliance. A2M balancing on its back wheels.
dance of balance. Look at that ending position. Those two robots. Somebody get a picture of that. That's beautiful. It's shaking even as we speak. But it looks like it's not going to fall over.
The refs are conferring on what's his name. As the refs figure out how to deal with that, we come to our last match before lunch over here in the magnetic field. This is qualifying match 23. And after that, we will break for lunch.
We'll pick up with qualifying match 24 at 12:45. That means the robots need to be in place, ready to go by 12:45. Ladies and gentlemen, we do ask when it comes to lunch, there is a vegetarian option, but it is only for the people that actually requested it in advance. We have enough vegetarian option plates for the people that requested it. Please do not partake in the veggie food if you did not order it. We have just enough for the people that requested it. We appreciate that. Lunch will be outside. Anybody from ASIJ can guide you out there. And this incredible dance pose that we finished with is the cause for some research, seeing if it means anything. If so, what does it mean? The refs are conferring on this right now. That's provided us with some very clear rules, some very clear definitions, but there are many of them. And it's prudent to go back and check and make sure that we follow things as they were intended to be done. What it comes down to, folks, is two robots entangled with each other and how this affects the match.
And so ladies and gentlemen, entanglement in fact is an attraction, but especially if it goes longer than 5 seconds is where it becomes considered entrapment. When one team prevents another team from moving for more than 5 seconds. However, in this case, despite the fact that that did occur, it did not affect the potential outcome of the scoring. In other words, even if whether or not they had done that, that would not affect which alliance won. And so the team 82M is being given an official warning against that behavior, but it did not affect the match one way or the other. That comes down to what happened in the autonomous round, because the Blue Alliance won that, won the autonomous round. The point gained there made the difference when it comes to this ruling. If they had not won, the match would have gone the other way. And that brings us to qualifying match number 23, our final match before lunch. Pits the Red Alliance, Robotics, and HKIS Actinium against the Blue Alliance, Iron Stangs, and Red Bots. All the Blue Alliance are standing by. The ruler of doom has been placed down. That's a really good clean match. Go with that checklist. A lot of attention focused on this match. As off the autonomous round. One orange place to the Red Alliance is full, but it's not flat on the ground. It's probably not going to score. However, looks like the Blue Alliance at the last minute did get a stack in their goal. Yes, they did. They're going to take the autonomous round. A stack over there is one green here, so clearly a good victory. Thumbs up, flags up. There's the buzzer, and here we go for our final match before lunch. Blue team starting off with an advantage. Red hoping to change that. Blue stacking them up nice and tall in their robot. Losing one off the top as they try to stand up their stack in their goal. Looks like they might make it. And then back gently away when they do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cubes standing up against this corner. 4 for the red on the side. All the action focused over here. Let's see if any cubes end up in the towers. I want to play to the strength of creating a high stack.
30 seconds.
And the Red Alliance hope to drop in their first one. They do it. A purple cube dropped at the tower. At what cost as they're on their side? Can they right themselves and continue? Oh! Blue Alliance trying again for another tall stack, not quite making it. Red Alliance robot on its side. Looks like it's not going to right itself, leaving all over to its partner. With one purple in the tower, that could be very competitive as well. Big round of applause for our final match before lunch. Great match, everybody. Thank you all for your hard work and your good sportsmanship. Lunch is in the courtyard. Please be back here in about an hour. Our next qualifying match will take place at 12:45. Enjoy lunch.
time, we'd like to ask the first four teams to come to the stage for qualifying match 24. It's going to be Better Name Pending from the British School. IPA American Schools, grade 0J. CAJ stocks 99484C, and Eagles B from Tianjin International School. Please come to the gravitational field at this time. We'd also like the four teams for qualifying match 25 to come on up. That's Titans A from St. Mary's, KAIS International School, 4042K. Titans C, also from St. Mary's, and Hong Kong International Schools. We're Kelly of the team. That's going to be over here on the magnetic field. This time, in addition to the four teams that we need on each field, we'd like to ask our ASIJ student volunteers to go ahead and take their positions, please, at the tipping tables. Qualifying match 24 about to get underway. We're still missing one team from the Red Alliance. And that would be 68103A, better name pending. From the British School, come on up. We're also waiting for four teams on the magnetic field. That's Titans A, KIS 4042K, Titans C, and AKIS for Canada. We're about to get underway. Please make sure that you have returned any safety glasses that you borrowed to the box down at the front of the stage on either side. Once again, at this time, we do need all teams that are participating in qualifying match 25 on the magnetic field to come up at this time. That's St. Mary's Titans A, KAIS International School, Titans C, also from St. Mary's, and Berkelium from Hong Kong International. Please come up to the magnetic field at this time. And as we get ready to go with our first match after lunch, you might want to take a look at both of the teams we got up here today. If we had a reward for fashion, these guys have been getting it. Two teams with some excellent uniforms. The nice Robotics over there, very nice design, and I'm a big fan of the bowling style shirts we have over here on this side. Really nice. We also have some great sweaters here, so good job to all the teams for getting the team look together. Looks should count for something. Spirit definitely does. Good job, guys. We've got 9 more matches to go in our seeding rounds. After that, we will pause briefly and then have our alliance selection before moving on to the finals. Looks like all of the robots are ready. All of the drivers are ready. And away we go. A very quiet beginning to our post-launch round. There are in fact some cubes in gold, but it looks like one of them is not flush. 3 of them are. Those 2 that are flush are on the red line side. It looks like they're going to take the toughest round. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Moving on to the driver's portion. Things are brightening up already. As our first stack goes up on the Red Alliance's goal. And the first stack goes down in the Red Alliance's goal. It's one thing that's standing up there, it's another to keep it up there. These cubes are not magnetic, they are not sticky, they are not inclined to stay that way. They need to be balanced just perfectly. Spread it with the there, just like that, they will fall back down. Take a look at the towers. We do have one orange cube in the tower. Along with the points and cubes that are orange in either of the alliance's goals.
Thirty seconds.
And the third attempt at a big tower over here, big stack run over here, does not succeed. There are in fact cubes in each goal. No major stacks, but there are cubes. There is a score, and look, oh, we almost had a second orange cube in the tower. And there's the bell. Let's see what happens. 4-2, 5-3. They just about to drop one more orange in there. Might have changed the evidence, but not quite enough time to make that happen. Confirm on the score. Once again, we find that even a low score can be effective. Just dropping one cube in one tower can really change the outcome. Several times that's been the case. 3 robots in the field for the next round of the magnetic field. 1 robot is doing some last minute repairs. We're about to see the Red Alliance, Titans A and KIS take on the Blue Alliance, Titans C, and Berkelium from HKIS. As that gets underway, we'd like the following 4 teams to stand by over on the gravitational field. Raid 0G, that's 4253G. Ninja Robotics, Lord Lawrence, both from ASIJ, and Eagle C, that's 82C from Tangent. You're all going to be over here on the gravitational field in just a moment for qualifying round 26. And the call has been made for the Ruler of Doom. We're going to check some sizes here. This year, more than years past, we've seen robots kind of struggling to fit inside that 18-inch cube that is the bounding box for all the robots. Maybe because of the amount of extension that a lot of the teams are using in order to stack up 5, 6, even 7 cubes on the robot before placing them down in one 19 stack. These robots are packing a lot of metal in that 18-inch cube. And many of the robots are pushing right out to the limits. In some cases, just a little bit beyond the limits. One of the red lights, robots is going to need a little bit of adjustment, it seems. Cubes all meticulously placed on the playing field by our resetting team. They asked to be paid by the block. Unfortunately, that did not work out very well for them. But they're enthusiastic nonetheless. We appreciate their hard work. All of the volunteers that are working so hard today, both setting up the field and also helping the cue lines. It takes a lot of people to keep this running smoothly. We really appreciate everybody that's pitched in and helped out. One of the Red Alliance robots has been pulled from the playing field. Looks like they will not be participating. The other Red Alliance robot does not seem to be responding either. Alliance standing by, liking their odds. But we've seen underdogs come up from behind in the past. Anything can happen, and it often does. Time to get on this round, the final turn, here we go. Movement to the robot, success from one, and that's probably going to be enough to score those 6 bonus points and 2 bonus cubes. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. And the final round is now underway. With the Blue Alliance moving, unrivaled at this point. Won't take much to win this round. In fact, there's already 1 cube in 1 goal. That's really all there's a take. Nonetheless, you built some awesome robots. It's great to see them in action. You got the time, you got the technology. Why not go for more? And 202-00C scoring their first point on this side. Trying to knock over. Well, there they go. Now both of those green cubes are in fact flush on the max scoring points. Their partners in the near corner for you, going for a stack on top of their green cube that's already in their goal. And it is tricky.
30 seconds.
It is tricky, and at this point, they're going to need to get it a little bit farther here, or it's going to fall back on top of it. And it looks like 2020C's got connectivity issues. Robot no longer responding to the controller. We have one robot in action, trying bravely to get that stack standing. They seem to have succeeded. Let's see what the refs have to say about it. It's safe to say this is going to go to the Blue Alliance. And a big thanks to all four robots on the gravitational field for getting ready to go. Up next, we'll be watching Titans 8 from St. Mary's with their partners, HKIS. They'll be in the Red Alliance coming up against Titans C and HKIS Rebellion on the Blue Alliance. That's going to be for qualifying match 25 here on the magnetic field. Thomas. I was mistaken before. This is in fact qualifying match 26. Up next 27 is going to be Chuck E. Cheese, Titans B, HKIS, Actinium, and Perihelion. That's up next on the magnetic field right now. The Thomas round underway on the gravitational field. We have at least one stack and possibly one single over here in this corner. And the autonomous round is going to go to the Red Alliance. Congratulations. Lots of action starting off qualifying match 26. As all four robots scramble all around the playing field. Lots of stacks being made, and 901B dropping in the first cube into a tower. It's going to be green, which is actually, at this point, going to help their opponents because they got two green cubes in their goal. But it's early in the match, and things will change because the more they get into the Blue Alliance, the more that cube will help them. Look at this, though. In each corner, we look at a stack going up. Looks like the Red Alliance. Oh, it's almost going to have it. They're pushing it back on there. It's sliding back with them. It's not easy to get that thing to stay on there. But they have succeeded. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can do the same. Let's try that stack. Very nice. 9 cubes. Here's where towers
30 seconds.
Looking at 1 and 2 green cubes in the towers. Oh, look at that one. The Red Alliance knocking out the green cube from this tower right here. Now, once you get a cube in your Alliance tower, it is sacred. The other team cannot take it out. That's for only the Alliance towers. The other towers are free game. And there's the bell. A great match here, folks. high-scoring match indeed. Hard to tell if both of those green cubes are eligible. It looks like they are. Either way, green is in fact the deciding factor in this particular match. Big thanks to the 4 teams who have already got set up on the magnetic field. That's WG's Titans B, HKIS, Actinium, and Beryllium. As the judges complete their scoring on the gravitational field, we'd like to ask the following 4 teams to stand by. CMA, Team A, Doxa, that's 99484D, Maoism, 94X, and one more Doxa team as their C team. They'll be standing by over here on the right side of the gravitational field. Looks like scoring is complete. A number of awards will be given out at the end of today's event. In addition to our 2 tournament winners, we'll be giving out an award for excellence, a design award, judge's choice award, and a skills award. Reflecting all the hard work that all the teams have been doing over the last few months and certainly today. And it looks like your Alliance has passed the size test. As have all the robots. Connections are good. Drums are up. Drums are on. And the flag's up. Here we go. We'll toss this around. Red Alliance. Scoring 1. Let's see if 936A can get that stack into their goal. Doesn't look like it. Immediate Thomas round goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations. As we move on to the driver portion of qualifying match 27. C having a little bit of trouble extending. Similar designs, but lots of variation as well. Both in the design of robots and in the strategies. 936A. Dropping the ring on the stack, falls to the ground. They're able to push it back, hopefully on the floor, flush in order to score a point. Meanwhile, 936A drops their first cube into a tower. It is green. There is score going on in the Blue Alliance. Goal 1 cube at a time.
30 seconds.
Couple couple orange in the red alliance goals, and now a second green cube has been dropped into the tower, trebling the points of any greens in the goal. And speaking of which, there's one more. Oh no! 936A attempting to add one more green cube to the tower, inadvertently knocking the whole thing over. Oh, interesting developments near the end of the match there, folks. This is going to be a close one. Coming up in the gravitational field, we'll have the Red Alliance, CNA Team A with Doc's D team. That's the Red Alliance up against the Blue Alliance, Maoism, and Doc's C team. As soon as the scoring is finished and the field is being cleared, on the magnetic field we need Robotics TV, HKIS Chromium, that's the C team, your little brother. That's 4042X, KAIS, and finally, enter name ending 68103A. You'll be up next on the magnetic field. Seems to be a little bit of surprise there. It did, in fact, become a very close match. The red team celebrating over there. Resizing going on underneath on the gravitational field. Tweaks being made, robots being squished. In preparation for our next round, following match 28. Up and here we go to Thomas round. With the Red Alliance Team 7984A flicking its extension up there, look at the size of that, stacking 1, 2, 3, 4 green cubes at the Red Alliance side. And bringing with it the victory in the Thomas round. But the game is just beginning, and they're off. There's that technique we've seen earlier today of just smashing the heck out of all existing towers. A very interesting strategy, especially working together with another teammate that maybe does have some ability to create a stack, deliver it to the goal. A little offense, a little defense. Red Alliance preparing us. Drop quite a stack of purples on top of greens, 2 greens, and 6 purples stacked quite neatly in the Red Alliance goal. What would a purple do if dropped in the tower? Would increase their score substantially. Don't underestimate how hard it is to do that, though, especially with 3 other robots scrambling around in the same area. So far, not a single cube has been dropped in the tower.
Thirty seconds.
And the battle continues to try to get at least 1 cube into one of those towers, and 994C is determined to prevent that from happening. Potential snag going up on the blue line side, nearest to the audience. Up it goes. And there it stays just in the nick of time. It's unclear whether that will be enough, but a great effort at the end of that match by the blue line to get one stack standing. It is in fact purple. There are no cubes in any towers. So each of those cubes is in fact worth exactly 1 point. Coming up next on the magnetic field, Red Alliance. That's Rickbot's B team, and Hong Kong's Grogan against the Blue Alliance, your little brother from KAIS and the British schools that are being pending. With the following 4 teams prepared to stand by on the gravitational field. ASIJ International Eagles B, ASIJ Trent Eagles A, and 2 teams from Doxa, both the A and the B team, CAK. An interesting situation and a complicated one, where one robot pushed the other Alliance robot into the inner protected zone, which is in fact a no-go zone. Because that robot was pushed into the no-zone, the inner zone, that in and of itself was not an issue, but once free, it went back into the zone. There will be a disqualification here for returning to the inner protected zone, and also a warning for the other team about pushing an opponent into an area where they're not supposed to be, in the protected zone. The inner protected zone being defined as a square created by white tape around the alliance goal. The outer protected zone, it's okay to enter the outer protected zone of the other alliance as long as you don't make contact with their robot. However, you may not enter the inner protected zone at all. And we direct our attention now to the magnetic field, where the robots and Chromium team from Hong Kong are going to represent the Red Alliance against the Older Brother, and that are pending on the Blue Alliance will the Eagles beat Principals A and the two teams from Doxa to come up to the gravitational field at this time. A little bit of action at the beginning of the autonomous round, followed by a long period of silence. That's okay, though. It doesn't take much to win the autonomous round. And Blue Alliance is going to take that one. And there's the buzzer as we begin the driver's round. With a flurry of activity right in the middle of the playing field. Lots of movement, but will it lead to anything worth scoring? We'll find out. Looks like the Red Alliance is about to drop 2 cubes onto their stack. Let's see if they can make that work. Yes, they can. 9,360, dropping in 2, increasing their score by 2 points at this point, possibly more if they make use of the tower. That's exactly what they're going to try to do. Meanwhile, 1 green cube already dropped in the tower by the Blue Alliance. Red successfully dropping that orange cube in. And knocking the green cube farther down into the tower. They're going to try to keep taking out of there. Precision work, and it pays off. So very nice
30 seconds.
9,360. Masterfully pulling out that green cube. But there are 2 others placed, one of which cannot be touched by the Red Alliance because it is the Blue Alliance tower on their side. Almost simultaneously, a green cube going in, an orange cube going in, and then coming right back out. We currently have 3 green cubes in towers and 1 orange. Would it be 2? Not in time. Now there were only a total of 3 green cubes on the floor in the Blue Alliance side, but because they've got 3 in the towers, that's going to increase the point value of each of those cubes to 4. Everybody's been doing such a great job of getting up here on time early. We really appreciate your cooperation. Great job, folks. We're about to watch the Eagles B team from Tianjin and ASIJ's Prince Eagles A take on the Blue Alliance. 2 teams from ASIJ Christian Academy in Japan. Work is done now on a magnetic field. That means the next 4 teams can come up and get ready to go. That is one from ASIJ, 91K. Kawasaki Tech High School. Kawako number 1, Uchi. That's on the Red Alliance. And then on the Blue Alliance, we've got Robotics, 901M. And Rice Bowl, 94W from Community School of Naples. That's standing by on the magnetic field for qualifying match 31. Taking place. And the robots beginning autonomous round, including the adding of what looks like a thread to pick up cubes from 99484A. Snaps right on there. Hopefully it'll stay on there and do the job it's meant to do. Still struggling with that try. Looks like it's not going to happen. Great action, so they're not giving up. They're keeping it in the game as best they can. Making the best of a less than ideal situation. With the complexity of these robots, I think it's amazing that there aren't more problems with them. So many moving parts, mechanical, digital, and if any one of them goes wrong, the robot will not work. It's really, really impressive. And it's time to toss the round to begin. And it's a short one. Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Looks like this might be a time code. Each of the robots successfully deploying one cube into their goal, tying things up. And the driver's round begins. Two robots extended, ready to build up stacks on top of themselves and then drop them down gently into the corners. Two other robots taking a lower profile with their pictures hoping to pick up one or two at a time and drop them into place. Different strategies, both potentially very effective. Has knocked out the original block they had in their goal, hoping to replace it with the stack of 4. But finding themselves almost literally painted into a corner. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, trying to drop in the stack over there. But Blue Alliance is not letting them do that, and that is okay because there is no protection zone on that side.
30 seconds.
A2B shoving in purple, shoving in orange into their goal. Lots of defense going off the far corner over there. Red Alliance just can't quite make it, and they finally did. Now they're getting close to their goal. Lots of interference from the Blue Alliance. Perfectly legal outside of any protected zones, unless it leads to entanglement. 5 seconds of entanglement leads to a warning, and that's the bell. No stacks per se, no floors in the tower. It's going to come down to blocks touching the mat in each corner. It's going to be a close one, folks. There are a number of blocks, number of cubes in the corner on this side, but it's hard to tell which ones are actually flush with the bats. Once the judges determine that, the score will be determined. And there's at least one major piece of robot on the playing field. I'm not sure which one came off of. But some repairs will be in order after this match. We're moving to our final qualifying match on the magnetic field. There will be one more on the gravitational field as well. On the magnetic field, we're going to be watching the red lines made up of Moon from ASIJ and Powerful #1, taking on the blue lines, that's Robotics and Rice Bowl. And then, for our final qualifying match, we're going to have Eagles M from ASIJ, Iron Stangs from ASIJ, taking on the blue lines Grade 0J, and Break Exception from St. Moore's. That's the blue lines. And that'll be our final qualifying match on the gravitational field. And just like that, the Thomas Round is underway on the magnetic field, and the blue lines robot on the far side there, 94W. Dropping down stack, did it probably pull it out? I cannot tell. Did it release that stack onto the goal? Because if it did, blue is clearly going to take the autonomous round. If it did not, it's going to be a tie. Not to mention the points that go into the final score for the driver's side. And it looks like it's going to be a tie. 3 points going to each of the teams, 1 cube going to each of the teams. And that'll take us into the final qualifying round on magnetic field. Bowden, Kawako, Ninja Bikes, and the Rice Bowl, the contestants. One stack up so far for the blue. One orange block, make that 4 orange blocks for the Red Alliance, and 1 orange block in the tower. Once again, you see this great strategy from Kawako. Super patient, really just focusing on one color and getting as many of that color in towers as possible. The blue Alliance, the other strategy of creating stacks as tall as possible, getting as many points with as little surface area needed as possible. And it looks like they're about to finish one more stack right here in the corner, right in front of me. Oh, down it goes. So close, almost in slow motion.
30 seconds.
Take a look at the Red Alliance goals, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing but orange. Orange is the new orange, and the blue is going to score some points for the Red Alliance. Even if the Blue Alliance cannot do something about it. Do they try to score, or do they try to increase their points by placing a cube in the tower? Lots of strategy here, folks. 901K dropping yet another orange one just in the last few seconds, making that 2 orange blocks in the towers, significantly increasing the point value of all of those orange blocks, orange cubes that they got in their rolls, 6 in total. Looks like that might turn out to have been a very effective strategy. As we get ready to head into our final qualifying match, I've been told that there are still, in fact, a few t-shirts available for 1,000 yen just outside the door there. I'm not sure about the free robot parts, if there are any left. If there are, help yourself. We'll be starting and finishing this final qualifying match in just a moment. After that, the next thing that's going to happen is alliance selection. That's going to happen at 2 o'clock here on the stage, where the top scoring teams get to choose the other teams in their alliance. And the work is easily done. All the magnetic field has finished. And we divert our attention to the gravitational field one more time. The qualifying match. Number 32. Quantity and spin, folks. Let's see if we have some action here for our final qualifying match. Looks like we just might as the blue alliance stands up their stack. In their goal, backs away. At least 3 still remaining. Oh, and the red stack comes tumbling down. Looks like blue is going to take the autonomous round. Congratulations. And the drivers are all ready. The flag is about to go up. Cubes are passed out. And there's the flag. And here we go. With the drivers portion of our 30-second qualifying match. Stacks and towers, towers and stacks. Working together, teamwork, trying to build as many high-flying stacks as we can get, and then increase their point value with those towers. Right now, Blue's stack from the autonomous round is still the reigning champion as far as height. But look at this, over there on the near side for the Red Alliance. Lots of green, lots of orange, going up and staying up. But ultimately on the other side of the mat, on the playing field, the exact same thing going on with the same colors too. And but not standing, falling off over the barrier onto the stage. But the match is not over, folks. Anything can happen. 901J building up quite a stack. Blue 40401A just crossed into the inner protected zone.
30 seconds.
Will result in qualification. Meanwhile, red hoping to back away from that stack, and they creates 2 monster stacks. Also with 2 stacks standing. It's been a rare match where we had 4 stacks, 1 in each corner, but here we have it, folks. Now we got 1 green and 1 orange in towers. They get 2 oranges at the last minute, and that could change things, folks. Right before the bell. 901J dropped that orange cube into a tower, making each orange lot worth 3 points. That could, in fact, change the outcome of this. There is 1 green cube in as well, so green cubes are going to be worth 2 points. There was, however, a disqualification. Tallying up the score. Lots of points, especially of orange, but a fair bit of green as well. A little bit of each on both sides. As far as sheer numbers goes, it looks like we got 16 total queues stacked in towers all the way to the line side. As the scoring is done, not an easy one. Congratulations, folks. Give yourselves a big round of applause for an excellent qualifying day. Up to this point, all 32 matches, we saw a lot of great action and a lot of great sportsmanship, which we really respect and appreciate. We're going to take a short break now. We're going to come back at 2 o'clock with our line selection. Just a reminder that all teams are encouraged to vote for the Sportsmanship Award, and ballots for that are out on the main table in the lobby. So if you haven't already done so, this would be a great time to go and vote for the team that you think has shown great sportsmanship at today's event. Thank you. Also, at this time, could I ask all judges to report to the judges' room, please? All judges, please report to the judges' room. to begin our alliance selection, would each team at this time please send one representative up to this area, please, directly in front of this barrier. One representative, please, from each team. Just a reminder, if any team does not send a representative for the alliance selection, they will miss out on the opportunity to participate in one of the alliances for our elimination round. So you do need to send a representative to the stage this time. And I would ask that you face this direction, please, if you perhaps could face this way. We're about to begin. Any teams not represented will lose the opportunity to participate in the elimination round. Over here, guys, just fill in this area for now, and I'll get you in the right order. Okay, we're going to start off over here on your right side. Could we please have a representative from St. Lawrence International Perihelion? This is team 40401B. Please step right over here, please, right here. St. Lawrence, you need a representative here, please. St. Lawrence, this is your last chance. Do we have a representative from St. Lawrence? If a representative is not here, they will not be allowed to participate in the elimination round. 40401B, Perihelion. St. Lawrence. Going once. You don't need a robot, we just need one representative. One person, one representative. Okay, now folks, we're going to be putting you in order, so we're going to need to stay in your position. Standing next to Perihelion, we need Titans A. That's 20200A. Once again, we're looking for Titans A. That's 20200A from St. Mary's. St. Mary's representative. We're looking for St. Mary's representative from 20200A. And he is here, right here, guys. Okay, once you're in line, please stay in line. Robotics, 901M. 901M. Okay, it is important to stand in the same order, please. Next, 4042K, that's from KAIS. Right there, great one up. Once you're in line, please stay in line. I'm going to get everybody else to stay away from the line, so we keep trying to go. Stay with us. Up next, Eagles C, that's 82C from Hong Kong. I'm sorry, that's 936A. Sorry about that. Thank you. Next, 82C, that is Eagles. Eagles C team from Tangent, 82C. Thank you. Next, Doxa, 99484C. That is CAJ, Doxa, 99484C. Thank you. Next, 901B, Lord Bowman from ASIJ, 901B. 901B, please have your representative right here. Next, HAIS Chromium, that's 936C. Followed by 40401A, Break Exception. Great exception. From St. Louis. Thank you very much. Doxa 99484A. 94X Maoism. From Naples, 94X Maoism. Next, Odin 901K. Followed by 901F, French equals A. Followed by 901N, Ninjavotics. 20200C, Titan C team, please. From St. Mary's, Titan C team. Do you have a representative here? Yes, we do. Next, 68103B, that's Ritbox. From the British School, I see somebody coming up now. Great, thank you. 4042X, your little brother. From KAIS, thank you. Doxa Team B. 99484B Doxa. Contestants, we're going to make a little bit more room down here on the right side so that we can have everybody move to the right. Then we'll be able to squeeze everybody in. Thank you. 20200B, that's Titans B team. Followed by 82M, that's Eagles from Tianjin. 82M, 82B is going to be right next to 82M. Okay, we have team scoot as far down as you possibly can. Squeeze down there. We have 82M and 82B. Great, thank you. Doxa 99484D. Followed by Benjamin Pending 68103A. Next, Kawasaki, Calico, number 1, thank you. CMA, Team A, 7984A. CMA, you need a representative, come on up. Thank you very much. Next is Raid 0J, that's 4253J. Rate 0 digits coming up. Great, thank you. Next, 94W, Rice Bowl. Next will be 901C, that's Chuck E. Cheese. Grade 0G is in place, followed by Iron Stags 901J, and finally HKIS Berkeley. HKIS, could you come over here, please? HKIS Berkeley, come with me, please. Berkeley team, come on over here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, contestants, please hold your numbers up in front of your chest. This is a very important moment in our tournament, and it's not simple. Here's how this works. Our highest ranked team, that's these guys, and congratulations, by the way, gets first choice of who they'd like to be on their alliance. The thing is, the team that they invite does not have to accept. Now, contestants, please listen, this is a very important point. If you say no, if you refuse, then you may not be chosen by any other alliance. You can still choose when your time comes, but if you say no to one team, you will not be able to say yes to another team until it's your turn to pick. Nod your heads if you understand. You know what? Nod your heads even if you don't. Just nod your heads. Great, thank you. So this kind of just comes down to all this. Do you have an idea of who you'd like to choose to be in your alliance? Okay, who would you like to do?
7984A.
7984A. Where are you, 7984A? Show me where you are. Put your hand up if you're that team. Do you accept? Where are you? Where are you? So you guys, do you accept? Yes, you do. Congratulations. Would this accepting team come up here, please? Accepting team, come on up, stay over there. Next is the Iron Standings 901 J from the inside J. Iron Standings, who would you like to invite to be in your list? 425 do you accept? Very nice, thank you. Congratulations, go on, very nice. Next is 901C. Who would you like to invite?
Like 994
994-84B from Christian Avenue. Do you accept? They graciously accept. Thank you very much. Come on up. Okay, 94W. Who would you like to select?
I'd like to invite 94X.
94X, where are you? Do you accept? Yes, you do. Congratulations. Come on up. Next is grade 0J4253J. Do you have an idea who you'd like to invite?
We would like to invite 82C.
82C, where are you? Put your hand. 82C, do you accept? Yes, they do. Congratulations. Come on up. Okay, next is 12962A from Kawasaki. Who would you like to invite?
994
99488. Is that right? From CAJ, do you accept? Yes, they do. Congratulations. Come on up. Better name pending. Who would you like to invite to be part of your alliance?
940.
And you're looking right at them. I'm going to guess that you're going to accept. Are you going to accept? Congratulations. There you go. 82 Eagles from San Jim. Who would you like to invite? 82M, also from San Jim. Do you accept? Sure you do. Right there, please. Okay, 20240B is the Titans from St. Mary's. Who would you like to invite? 901A, do you accept? Where are you? Oh, sorry, N, I'm sorry. 901N, do you accept? Yes, you do. Congratulations. Come on up. Right there, guys. Okay, have everybody move to your right, please. All the way over to your right. Keep going, all the way over. Everybody up there, move to your right, please. Up next is 4042X, your little brother from KKPS. Who would you like to invite? 994AC from CAJ. Do you accept? Yes, they do. Come on up. Congratulations. We're going to stand by for just a moment, please. We're standing by for one moment. We're going to be dealing with a few technical difficulties for just a moment, so we are going to stand by, so please wait just a moment. Contestants, something you might want to keep in mind, there are some differences in the elimination round compared to the qualifying round. And one that's going to be really important today is that a disqualification in the elimination round is not just a disqualification for that particular robot, it's a disqualification for the entire alliance. So you do want to be careful about that. If there's a disqualification in the elimination round, unlike in the qualification round, both of the robots in that alliance will be disqualified. So please take great care, especially when you're around the protected zone, especially the inner protected zone. Crossing that white line will disqualify your alliance for the rest of that match. We'd like to have you hold your numbers up, please, so we can see them. And maybe Okay, it's time to continue. Thank you for your patience. And we now have 68103B. Third box, who would you like to invite?
9368.
936A. Do you accept 936A? Where are you? Do you accept? Yes, they do. Congratulations. Come on up. Okay, next come on up. Okay, this is 20200C. Who would you like to invite?
9360.
936C. Do you accept? Yes, they do. Congratulations. Everybody's accepted today. That is not always the case, ladies and gentlemen. We often do have somebody who, for strategic reasons, will pass and opt to go with somebody else. Come on up, 901F. 901F, who would you choose?
We would like to lend to it number 1K.
901K, do you accept? He said, yes, yes, you do. Come on up. Right down there, please. Okay, 40401A, great exception from Singapore. So do you choose to invite? 901B, do you accept? Yes, they do. Congratulations. Come on up. Okay, 4042K, who would you like to ask to be your new alliance?
202008.
And do you accept? Yes, you do. And congratulations, gentlemen. You're a new alliance. Do you accept? That's probably good. How about a round of applause for our alliances for the elimination round? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you have about 14 minutes to talk strategy with your partners. We'll see you back here for the beginning of the elimination round at 2:30. This is the last chance for you to fill out ballots for the Sportsmanship Award out in the theater lobby. Please make sure that each team has in fact filled out a ballot for the Sportsmanship Award. They will be collected in about 15 minutes, so please fill out those ballots at this time. Okay, folks, it is time to begin our elimination rounds. At this time, we'd like to invite up our first four teams, our first two alliances. And that would be 936B, along with 7984A, that's the Red Alliance. Coming up against the Blue Alliance, that is 901M and 40401B. Please come up to the magnetic field at this time. At the same time, we'd like the following teams to come to the gravitational field to stand by for our second match. That's going to be H2B along with H2M as the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance, 20200B along with 901N. Please come to the playing fields at this time. Okay, folks, we do need our first 4 teams to come to the magnetic field at this time. That's alliance number 1 and alliance number 16. Number 1 is 936B along with 7984A. That's Berkelium from Hong Kong and CMA. Alliance 16 is Robotics 901M along with Perihelion 40401B. From St. Lawrence, please come up to the magnetic field at this time. Also requested your presence here up on the playing field for our second match. We need alliance number 8, that is the Eagles B and M team from Canada. Going up against alliance number 9. That's Titans B and Robotics 901N. All of those teams do need to come to the stage at this time. Our first match will be on your left side of the magnetic field. And we're about to have 16 elimination matches. This is winner take all. So whoever wins this match will move on to the quarterfinal. Also winner take all, semifinal winner take all. The final match only will be best out of 3. Up to that point, it is whoever wins that particular match will progress on to the next one. I have been asked to remind you one more time that disqualification of one robot will disqualify the other robot on that alliance as well. Our first match is featuring a team from Hong Kong. That's the Berkelium team, also from Hong Kong. The CMA team. Up against Robotics right here from ASIJ and St. Moores from Yokohama. Both teams have had a chance to discuss strategy and how to take advantage of their particular robot's strengths. Looks like all 4 robots are now on the playing field, the magnetic field, standing by, ready to begin our elimination rounds. Checklists have been completed. Safety goggles are on. All robots are in fact the correct size. Thumbs are going up. Thumbs are going up. The big flags up, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to the elimination rounds for today's next robotics tournament have begun. Power takeover. Oh! That stack did not stick. But you know what it did do? It dropped 1 cube in the red alliance goal. That's going to be enough to gain them a victory in the autonomous round. 6 points and 2 cubes going to the red alliance. Here we go for the driver's round. To determine the fate of these alliances, one will go on, one will not. Whether it's one cube at a time or a whole stack, it's all about scoring points. A high stack looks great, but it's got to stay. If it falls, it is no good. Only a cube that's flat on the floor is going to count 90 points, and anything that's stacked on top of it. 901M, trying to get a green cube into a tower, not succeeding. Look at that, there goes that tower. Is it going to stand up? You fooled me on that. It takes patience, it takes skill, it takes precision to create a stack that high and to get it to stand. 97848, thinking they might have better luck over here on this side. Let's see if they do. They're going for it, they're going for it, they're going for it. Oh, there it is! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cubes stacked up there. Let's see if they can increase that
30 seconds.
by dropping something into one of those towers. That's exactly what you're going to try. 79848, succeeding in getting one purple cube in. There's also a green one over here. Purple and green now worth double points. More attempts, not successful. And yet, the red one might try one more time, and there it is! Big round of applause for our first elimination match. Great play on both sides. This victory is going to go to the Red Alliance, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Great play on both sides, and congratulations. And we'll be moving on to our second elimination match. Featuring Alliance number 8 and Alliance number 9. Number 8, both robots coming from Tianjin, China. Alliance number 9 featuring 2 Japanese robots, one from St. Mary's, that's Titan Speed, and one from ASIJ in Robotics. They'll be squaring away right here on the gravitational field. And as they do so, we'd like to request that the next 2 alliances get ready on the magnetic field. Alliance number 4 and Alliance number 13. Number 4 is Rice Bowl and Howard's a bowl from Naples, Florida. And number 13, Principal K from ASIJ and Odin from ASIJ. Folks, I've been told that we don't have enough sportsmanship ballots to be effective. So if you are not coming up in the next match, please go out right now and fill out a sportsmanship ballot. It's really important. It's where you get a voice in choosing someone, a team that you think really exemplifies good sportsmanship, and that is really important in today's tournament. So please head out there if you are not coming up to the field in the next 2 matches. If you can't find a ballot, you can talk to our tournament coordinator right here. Mr. Stevens will set you up with what you need. And we have a timeout called by 901N. making some number plate adaptations there. Unlike the qualifying rounds, we do have a timeout system for elimination. Up to 3 minutes. Not a bad idea to try to get the robot ready to go before you come up here, but in the case of an emergency, you do have the option to call a timeout. You can only call one, though. Make sure you check to find out what color you are. Just in case you're not sure, double check, find out if you're a red alliance or blue. Take a look at the next couple matches coming up. Alliance number 4 is red, alliance number 13 is blue. The match after that, you'll see alliance number 5, which is red, take on alliance number 12, which is blue. And the timeout clock ticking down. Looks like the Blue Alliance team has succeeded in securing their number plates. And now they're positioning their robot for the beginning of the autonomous round in this second match of our eliminations. Just a reminder, we do need the next 4 teams to come to the magnetic field for elimination match number 3. That's Alliance 4 and 13. 4 is the 2 teams from Naples, Florida. That's Rice Bowl and Maoism. And 13 is Prince Eagles A and Golden and both ASIJ teams F and K. Here we go with the autonomous round. We are not going anywhere with the autonomous round. And we're going to try that again. Now we're going. Autonomous underway. And it's 2 points scored by the Red Alliance. It's going to be enough to take it. Congratulations, Red Alliance. And that 6-point bonus and those 2 extra cubes you can put into play for the drivers round. The cubes you receive cannot be placed in the playing field until play has begun. All 4 robots this time are of the SWAT and powerful variety. We've got one looking to build a short stack on its ladder. Right now that's 3. There's 901 end. Try to move that green cube out of the way. It's on the edge of their goal. And they need it out of the way so they can lay down their stack. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance looks like they're about to drop H2 and dropping in a orange cube. Let's see if they can get in there. And they can. Excellent work. That is going to double the point value of the 3 orange cubes that they already have in their goal, along with the 1 orange cube in the blue goal. And I take that back, there's actually 2 orange cubes in towers now, tripling their point value. Let's see if they can make it 3. They're certainly going to try to make it 4.
30 seconds.
1, 2, 3, in. 3 orange cubes in towers. Making each orange cube in the goal worth 4 points. There are 3 orange cubes in the Red Alliance's goal right now. And we have a number of cubes in the Blue Alliance's goal, but it's hard to tell how many are actually flat We'll find out in just a second. Give a good round of applause for our second elimination round. Great driving, folks. We're going to let the referees work their magic and calculate the score. As they do that, we still need one more robot in the magnetic field for our third elimination round. That is the Blue Alliance. We're looking for 901K. You need to get to the magnetic field immediately, please. And the Red Alliance taking the second elimination. The timeout has been called by 901F. We'll have a 3-minute pause for the beginning of elimination match number 3. Great to see robots already on their way to the gravitational field for the next match. We're looking for Alliance numbers 5 and 12. Number 5 is going to be Great Zero J, along with Eagle C. And Alliance 12 is Tyson C and HKNIS program. We do appreciate you coming up. Thank you very much, but you do have to wait until the field has been reset to place robots on the playing surface. And the timer counting down 3 minutes as we wait for the beginning of our third elimination match. Last minute repairs going on over there for one of the 901 teams. We're not missing the other 901 team. When that timeout is over, you will need to be on the playing field, ready to go. 901K, you need to hurry. And as the timeout comes to an end, the drivers have indicated that they are in fact ready to go. If there's the bell, you begin the autonomous round. No. My mistake. I see that bell was actually to let us know that the timeout is over. And now the autonomous round has begun. 94X, doing a good job. Oh, Red Power had a stack of 3. Unfortunately, fell over, but it looks like their partners over there might have succeeded in a fairly large stack. We've got 2 over here in this corner for the blue, 1 in that corner. But if that stack is flat on the floor, then it looks like they got 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5. And the Red Alliance has taken the autonomous round. Congratulations, Red Alliance. And here we go for the driver's portion of this elimination round. And we are off. Two 901 teams working together. The Red Alliance teams doing the same with a slight advantage. Oh, power in the works, not over, and the blue 901K has fallen over on its backside. Once again, let's see if it can right itself. It's not looking promising at this moment. Blue Alliance 901K on its backside, out for the count. Boxes, cubes flying everywhere. 901F with quite a stack, hoping to get that thing to stand up in its goal. While the red team is doing the same thing over in that corner. Not a bad stack there. If they can get it to stay on, it's one just right off as the roller backs up. Oh! And they got monkeys on there. Blue Alliance, congratulations. They almost knocked over their own stack. It was awful close. This is going to be close, ladies and gentlemen. One orange cube in the tower, two orange cubes in the tower. Orange now, or 3 points each. They got 4 points each as a third cube goes into the tower. All three robots are scrambling to get a few more cubes in their goal as the clock ticks down. Oh! And the blue lights knocking over their own tower in this corner. And that's going to be a round of applause for an exciting elimination match there between both alliances. A great effort by both teams. The Red Alliance heading out right early on with an advantage, really pressing that, making the most of it. Blue coming back in the middle of the match with an exceptionally large stack of green and orange and one purple in there. Orange really being the key scoring element here. Each of those orange cubes in the corner now for 5 points. Looks like you have all 4 robots standing by in the gravitational field for the next match. Doing their scoring magic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the highest scoring match yet today. Congratulations. So far, red has been the lucky color in our first 3 elimination rounds. All of them have been red, one so far by the Red Alliance. Let's see if the Blue Alliance is going to change that this time. Superstition has no room here in the playing field, not in the gravitational field, not on the magnetic field. It's all about planning and teamwork and a lot of hours placed into designing a great robot. 2 robots holding on to their preloads. 2 presumably going to push those cubes into place. Everybody's ready. Thumbs are up. Flag is up. And away we go. Over to the far corner. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the stack. Will they score? Oh! Not the whole stack, but they'll look at 1 out of that. Looks like there are 2 cubes touching the mat on the red side, only 1 on the blue. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to take the autonomous round. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Blue Alliance ready to pounce on that. Get the momentum back. Let's see if we have another high-scoring game here. And with the same stacking prowess that they showed in the Thomas round, the Red Lions is going all ready for their first stack, but a little bit too much momentum means no stack for you now. Trying again. Their partners doing the same kind of thing. And you can see preparing quite a few cubes. The other red robot doing the same thing, 4253J. Packing away more jelly this time. And there you got it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In that stack, looking around this side, their teammates doing the same thing. A little bit higher, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As they back away successfully. There's the high score we're talking about. Blue Alliance is looking to maybe score some points in their goals and increase that point value by getting the purple in the tower. Not going to happen just yet, but we keep trying. 2 pristine stacks right now, folks. We got 1 orange and 2 3 purple cubes in towers. Orange cubes now worth 2 in the goal. Purple now with 4, make that 5 as a 4th cube goes into the tower. There we go, that was a great one. Good job. One of the rare times we've seen a total of 5 cubes placed in towers. Very impressive. 4 of them the same color. Every purple cube in a goal now worth 5 points. 2 high-scoring games in a row. We're looking for some robots now on the magnetic field. We do need the alliance number 2 and alliance number 15. Number 2 is Iron Stangs and Radiance 0G. You should be standing by right now on the magnetic field. Also looking for alliance number 15, that's ASIJ International, 4042K, and their partners, the Titan A from St. Mary's. Yet another tournament record breaker right there. We now have the highest score in the match that we just saw. So 2 matches in a row achieving that level of the highest so far. Let's see if we can keep that going. And the string of Red Alliance victories continues. We've got no robots for the Blue Alliance right now in the magnetic field. We will get you up here right away. Can't wait if you don't play. That's how it works. We've got to get the Blue Alliance robots up here, please, at this time. That's alliance number 15, KAIS, and the Titans. There's 1. We'd also like to ask the following teams to come up to the gravitational field to stand by for match number 6. That's alliance number 7, Better Day Pending, and DOTSA 99484D. Going up against the Blue Alliance, number 10, Your Little Brother, and DOTSA 99484C. Make sure you've got the right colored number plate, please. If you're not sure, please ask any tournament official. Come up here. You ask one of the volunteers. Should be able to tell right up there as well. Getting ready for elimination match number 5. We got 4 robots on the playing field. That's the end of our timeout. Meaning it is time to begin the conference round. There it is. Both robots on the Red Alliance moving and grooving and trying to stack. And this one succeeded. We've got one full stack of 4 cubes, and over here the stack didn't work, but there is in fact a cube on the ground, scoring a point. Red Alliance will take the autonomous round. Red has taken the autonomous round. I have a technical issue. And it looks like we do in fact have a technical issue with the system. And we're going to reset the field. So we do need to reset this field. We're going to redo. Wow, that's pretty scary. We're going to redo this one. It's going to take a little while to reset the field. So while we're resetting this match, we're going to come back over here to the gravitational field. We're going to jump ahead to the next match, which is elimination match number 6. After we do that, we'll go back to number 5 and redo it. So on the gravitational field, we've got Alliance number 7, that's Better Name Pending, and ASIJ, going up against Alliance number 10, your little brother, and ASIJ. I'd like to really thank all the teams for already being over there ready to go. Looks like everybody's ready to go. All the robots are ready. The green flag goes up, and here we go for elimination match number 6. And the autonomous round is going to end in a tie with 3 points going to each of the alliances. And 1 cube going to each of the alliances to be placed at the time of your discretion once the match has begun. Once the match has begun. Here we go. I think we know what to look for from 994AC. Total and utter destruction of all towers. Not towers, sorry, all stacks. Towers, of course, being the receptacles for the points changing cubes. Everything else is a stack, and there aren't many stacks left now to be gotten. Thanks to the bulldozing technique. There are pieces of robot on the playing field, but we also have a stack of 6 right here for the Blue Lions, hoping to break that Red Lions winning streak. We've got 1 green, we've got 2 green cubes placed in towers, tripling the points of any green cubes in the goals, and there are 4 of them right now. But just look away for a second, and it's, oh, there it is, yeah.
30 seconds.
We still have 2 cubes, 2 green cubes in towers. 99484E, trying to ram up 1 more cube on there. And it is not easy. They seem to have lost control of their picture, so they're trying to push that 1 cube on top of the stack. Speaking of orange cubes, we've got 1 drop in the tower. We've got another one attempting to get up, but not in time. A big round of applause for all these guys. Great match, folks. Great match. Barring any unusual or unforeseen circumstances, there's a pretty good chance that the Red Lions winning streak has been changed. It's like Blue might be taking this one. Thanks to both alliances. Now we're back over here to the magnetic field for redo of elimination match number 5. Blue Alliance, you have a whole handful of robot pieces from this last match, and I will probably get them. And here we go with the autonomous round of number 5. Looks like we're having the same error as before.
What? No, we like this auto.
an issue with the controls. And the referees are conferring right now about how the tests proceed. We'll let you know in just a second. We're going to do a little test here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the drivers put their controllers on the ground so we can test the field in driver mode to see if we have connectivity. And we do not. Abort. So, thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try one more time here to see if we get this thing to do what it's supposed to do. If not, we might consider moving this match to the other field. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take this match on the road, so to speak, and ask all four robots to come over here to this side. Apologies to the robots who are standing by for the next match. At this stage, folks, it's a little unclear which team needs to be standing by, so once that does become evident, I'll let you know. We're going to do some repairs on the magnetic field and go ahead and run elimination match number 5 on the gravitational field. At this point, it is not clear which match will take place after that, so I will let you know as soon as I find out. The system of control and scores a very complex one. Pretty impressive that we've come this far without any mishaps. Luckily, we have a number of people who are well versed in the system to help get us back up and running. We appreciate everyone's patience. Both alliances in match number 5 doing a great job of being flexible, taking their robots over here to the other side. Third time's a charm. Let's see if we can make this happen. The autonomous round. There's the buzzer, and we do have 2 robots moving. Red robots doing their magic. Is there in fact a problem? Is the problem with the system, or is the problem with the robots? The question now is the issue actually with the programming of the robots or with the controllers? Basically, we had the same problem happen on the gravitational field that we had on the magnetic field. We're unsure at this time what the cause is, but the question has arisen because the same thing happened with the same robots in two different fields. Is the problem actually somehow connected to the robots themselves? We aren't sure at this time. It does seem that the issue is somehow connected to the robots and their controllers and or the programming. And because of that, the decision has been made to continue on with the driving portion of this match. Drivers have agreed to this as well. A lot of really great sportsmanship going up here, some really great attitudes with these guys. In an unfortunate situation, to keep a positive attitude is a very impressive thing, and we have a lot of respect for that. So the red team just needs to score. Would be unfortunate if they don't do so, but it seems likely that they will. Possibly spectacularly so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Going up. Going up. Going up. Going back down. Going back up. I need to relax. There's a lot of tension right here. Holy cow. If they back away, will it stand? It's kind of not stuck, but it's connected. There we go. Oh, very gentle. Very gentle. And you know the trend on there. You're able to get that stack stand. Good job, guys. Good driving. But their track is now laying on the mat.
30 seconds.
Other robot on the red lines is able to do anything. All eyes on that robot. With all the way down to the front row, tumbling all of those cubes, but it doesn't matter. There are 3, I think, in the far corner stacked, and another one over here. We're going to go ahead and increase the points by dropping a purple. That's it. Big round of applause for both alliances for really making the best of this situation. Thank you, guys. What that means, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to run number 7, qualifying match number 7 on the magnetic field. That is alliance number 3. That's 901C and 99484B. Up against the blue alliance, that's alliance number 14, great exception from St. Moore's and ASIJ's Lord Lawrence, representing the Blue Alliance. Go ahead and come on up, guys, to the magnetic field at this time. Chuck E. Cheese, that's 901C, and Doxa B. Up against break exception Lord Lawrence on the magnetic field.
Lord Lawrence!
And that, of course, means we'll come to our final elimination match. That's match number 8. Over here on the gravitational field, we'll be looking for alliance number 6. That's Kawasaki versus, Kawasaki and Doxa A. Versus alliance 11, Brickbots B and HAIS Actinium. That's 936A. You guys will be over here on the gravitational field as soon as we finish match number 7. We have no Blue Alliance teams on the magnetic field at this time. Blue Alliance, you need to come up immediately. That's Alliance number 14, break exception, and Lord Lawrence. You need to be on the stage at this time. We've got one Blue Alliance team. We do need to get one up immediately, or we will have to call it a no-show. All 4 Blue Alliance are here. It's time to begin. Not sure how well you can see, but there are lots and lots and lots of rubber bands providing some tension for the Blue Alliance robot. Presumably to get that thing to stick up there so we can stack a number of cubes before placing them in their goal. Lots of rubber bands providing that power. And the referees are asking for thumbs up. Last minute checks. Safety goggles are on. And we're off the Daytona's round. Looks like all robots are in fact moving. So it looks like the problem before was not with the field. That's sort of good news. However, no points. So sorry, I take it back. All quarters scored a point. 2 points for each team, making it a tie. So I'm sorry, 3 points for each team. And that tie gives 3 points to each team and 1 cube to each team's place at their discretion. So this game, folks, is all going to come down to driving skill and robot design. That's really what this is about now, isn't it? Lots of movement, but not so much scoring going on just yet. I take it back. How about that? A little bit of the far corner on the red line side. Can they make that thing stand up? Oh! Looks like they got at least 2 on there. But the rest have fallen out of the playing field. Low scores still work. Cubes and towers definitely advantageous in a match like this. Making the most of the few cubes that are actually in the goal. As the block takes it out, hoping to avoid any entanglement. Lots of robots off the post there. Lots of contact. 2 robots. They just freeing themselves in time.
30 seconds.
And the green team goes down in that tower. That could change the game, ladies and gentlemen. That could change the game. Although that orange looks nice, there are 3 cubes in each corner. Clock is ticking down. Can the Red Alliance place an orange cube? They cannot. They do not get that orange cube in there. And there's the clock. Give it up for an exciting match, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a close one. Red once again looking pretty lucky. It was a close match. Well played. Making the most of the designs that they came up with for these robots, maximizing their strengths, led to a pretty good fight. But it is looking like the Red Alliance is going to take it. Congratulations. And now, one more time, we turn to the gravitational field. This is our final elimination match between Alliance number 6, that's Kawasaki, and Doxa A. And Alliance 11, Britbus, and Hong Kong's Actinium. The winner of this match will make their way to the qualifying round, the quarterfinals. Very, very impressed with all of the teams today and how quickly you got up here, gotten ready to go. I really do appreciate that. We are off to the top of the round. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. Looks like we might have a tie here, folks. Although one of the robots is going to attempt. And they succeed in dropping 1 more just before the ball hold down. Look at that. That's going to do it. The Red Alliance takes the autonomous round. Congratulations. A lot can change, though nothing is set in stone. As the Blue Alliance is hoping to take the victory away from the red here and break that streak that so far has only been broken once with Red Alliance victory. Nothing is set. Look at that. 1, 2, 9, 6, 2 from Kawasaki. Doing what they always do with their favorite color too. Dropping as many cubes as they can get in the tower as well. Very methodically, very meticulously, building their own stack 1 cube at a time. Blue, not to be outdone, does a exact same thing working with green. They're going to cultivate green in a tower, which they're about to do. There they go, they succeeded. Notice, while that happened, orange lost their cube, and orange just went in. Red and Alliance just placed one more orange cube in the Alliance tower. That is sacred. The blue lines cannot touch it. So at this time, we've got one green cube and one orange cube in towers. And we've got, this is going to be a really close one, folks. Check this out. We've got nothing but green on the blue side, nothing but orange on the red side. This is going to be extremely close. Things could change even in the last few seconds of this match. Green dropping, trying to drop that one more, being blocked. Can they get it? Yes, they can! That means there's two green cubes in towers. But look at that! There is, oh, could it be, yes! It could, there are now two orange blocks, two orange cubes in towers. Blue, hoping to remove it. Red, hoping to prevent them from doing so. The game will come down to this, right down to the wire. We've got two green cubes, we've got two orange cubes in towers. And that's it, wow, what a great match. Big round of applause for both teams, for both alliances. Just looking at the number of cubes, blue's on top, but remember, red won the autonomous, so it's going to be interesting to see how this balances out. This is a great example of the effect that the autonomous round has on a match. Red Alliance takes it. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Thank you so much, everybody. Some great action in the elimination round. Just a few moments, we'll get started with the quarterfinals. We're going to be starting off on the magnetic field for our first quarterfinals. It's going to be Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 8. Alliance number 1, that's HKIS, Rebellion, and CMA, Team A, against the... I'm sorry, I don't know what the colors are yet. I'm going to find that out, but the other alliance is Alliance H, E, B, and M. And we'll see what the colors are in just a moment. So, to find out what color you are, we're just going to need to use the screen up here. So, it looks like Alliance number 1 will be red, and Alliance number 8 will be blue. There's your colors right up there. You might want to check that out right now, teams, so you get your number plates ready to go. Alliance 4, 2, and 3 are all red. Alliances 5, 10, and 6 are all black. And in our first match, Alliance number 1 is red, and Alliance number 8 is blue. I did say black. Black would be cool, but let's stick with blue. So 8, 5, 10, and 6 are blue. 1, 4, 2, and 3 are all red. We're we're going to give the teams the time that they need here to change their number plates for this first round. We do appreciate that. This is our quarterfinal. The winner of this will move on to our semifinals featuring our top 4 alliances. It looks like the plates have all been fixed to the robots. Preparations seem to be done. For our quarterfinal match, number 2 is going to be over here on the gravitational field. It's going to feature alliance numbers 4 and 5. 4 being Rice Bowl and Maoism. That's going to be the Red Alliance versus Rage, Zero J, and the Eagles. That's the Blue Alliance. That's going to be up next. Right after this first quarterfinal match going on the magnetic field, the autonomous round now underway. 7, 9, 6, 8A. Nice looking stack here. They're standing it up in their goal. Oh, too bad. What do we have here, folks? What do we have? We've got at least one single in 3 corners. It's hard to tell in that far area. Very well in tie. And that is the case. It is a tie, 3 points for each team, and 1 cube for each team as well. And the Ducks are looking for thumbs up. And they're getting it. And the flag goes up, and here we go with the driver's portion of the cube. That's the place for the red, the cube is the place for the blue. And the action is underway. Right now, that action is all taking place in the middle of the playing field. Now, finally, we've got 7984A. Looking like it might be ready to place its first stack on the red alliance. That's pretty good. They can walk over. Now, on the first line, 9 cubes all stacked with very little problem at all. Looks like they're getting ready to do the same thing again in the other goal. Uh-oh. They are temporarily stuck on the tower, but now they're able to drop a green cube into the tower. Thereby complete points in green. And it is number 2 for the Red Alliance this time. 7 cubes. Very, very busy robot right there. Immediately after placing that stack in the goal, it dropped a purple cube on the tower, increasing their points.
30 seconds.
Purple cubes, doubling them effectively. We're up to triple points for green. Oh, and an attempt to get another purple in the tower did not succeed. Red Alliance with a little bit of every color in their goal. It can only help them to get more cubes in the towers and increase their points. Oh, right, baby. It looks like they're still going to take it anyway. How about folks? Big round of applause for all 4 of our teams here. Well fought. Great work, everybody. Looks like the sheer number is on the side of the Red Alliance. The winners of this match will be ahead in the semifinals. Some cautioning going on about the fact that a robot at one point stepped out of the playing field and actually hit somebody on their own team. That is just a warning bell. And the Red Alliance will take that. Congratulations, Red Alliance. You will stay ahead in the next semifinal. And that takes us over to the gravitational field for quarterfinal match number 2 versus Alliances 4 and 5 who are already over there set up, standing by, and ready to go. We would like to ask the following teams to stand by on the magnetic field for our next semifinal. That's going to be Alliance number 2. Iron Stangs and Raids 0G, and Alliance 10, Golden Clutter and Watson C. As the autonomous round gets underway, 1, 2, 3 stacks being attempted to be put into place here. Let's see if it succeeds. Up. In this corner, there is one orange cube that might be. Yes, there is one orange cube in the goal of the Red Alliance on this side. There are more, but it looks like the blue is going to win this autonomous round. Once again, blue took the autonomous round. Congratulations. The robot is still touching that stack of full over the red side, which makes them non-scoring elements. And there's the buzzer as we get underway. Now that stack counts for points. Maybe not the autonomous round, but it's good to go for the driver round. Robots need to be robust enough to take up into each other. But they do need to be staying right. There is no protected zone down on that side. That's right. Check that out, folks. We've got one orange cube already in the tower. 2 decent towers, 1 on each side. But it looks like there are 2 more getting ready to go up. Let's see if 82C can handle that stack of 9 without tipping over. 94X concentrating only on orange. A pretty good strategy because there's already 1 cube orange in color in the tower, doubling the points of orange, making that move quite effective. And there goes the tower of power, 9 cubes on the blue side. Let's see if they can make it stand. They know how delicate, how important this is. They're not going to rush it. A very wise choice. If history repeats itself, then there's a chance that that tower of 9 could fall. Lots of orange over here in the red zone. In their goal, right in front of me, there is now 1 green cube in the tower, and 1 orange. Look at that over here back on the blue side. The blue team back away, successfully setting up a tower of 9. Really good try to get the snatch, folks. There is now 2 green. Oh, the blue line is dumping 1 green cube in the tower, making green cube worth 3 points. There is in fact still 1 orange cube as well. I think this is going to be another high scoring game and a close one at that. We are now waiting for awaiting qualifying match number 3 to come to the stage. That is Alliance number 2, Iron Stags and Raid 0G. And Alliance 10, that's your little brother and ASIJ. And congratulations to the Blue Alliance for taking that match. Good job, Blue Alliance. And the four robots in the next match have just arrived to the playing field. They're being placed. So let's go ahead and start to bring up our four contestants in the final quarterfinal. That's number 3. Alliance number 3 being ASIJ and ASIJ. They'll be taking on Alliance number 6. That's Kawasaki and ASIJ. Please be standing by at the gravitational field as we get ready for quarterfinal number 3 between Alliance number 2 and number 10 over on the magnet. Two more quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen, will take us into the semis. We already know the top seed is going to be Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 5. Alliance number 1 will be red and Alliance number 5 will be blue. And we are off for the toughest round. Right away, one of the robots over here, 981. Jay has lost a substantial piece. It's that track that goes around hoping to grab and pick on and hold on to cues. Good strategy. One or possibly 2 cubes in the red alliance's goal. None in the blue, however, they did already place one green in a tower. Clearly blue is going to want to be working on the green cubes, maximizing that water power out of the tower. Oh! And the dozer bot on its top. Wheels in air. No longer able to do that blocking defense that it has done so successfully in this tournament. Blue is out of position, one robot out of position, leaving the perimeter work to 4042X. At the same time, the red alliance team, both robots, hoping to build some towers, build some stacks. 4253G is attempting to raise that stack. They got it on the ground, they back away, there we go, that's 7, good job to the Red Alliance. Blue fighting on bravely, hoping to keep scoring.
30 seconds.
And we have some entanglement going on here. 5 seconds will lead to a warning. Red Alliance dropping a purple into the tower. Doubling some points right now. We have a purple, we have an orange, and we have a green. All doubling points. All three colors are double this stage. And that's it. Big round of applause for both alliances. Congratulations. The winner of this match will be red in the next match. Whichever alliance wins this one, when they get to the semifinals, they will be red. And our preparations are now underway for our final quarterfinal match. Alliance number 3, that's Chuck E. Cheese and Doxa A, versus Alliance 6, Kawasaki and Doxa A. I'm sorry, the first one's Chuck E. Cheese and Doxa B. They'll be taking on Alliance number 6, which is Kawasaki and Doxa A. Whichever alliance wins this one will be blue in the semifinals. And the refs are asking for thumbs up. It is required that all drivers have safety goggles. And now we do. Thumbs are up, flags up, and away we go. It's the Thomas round. Doesn't take much to win this. With that, 1, 2, 9, 6, 8. And the last minute placing one extra cube on stack, raising their total to 3. There's only one over here in red, because those cubes have to be flat on the ground. Blue takes the autonomous round. We'll see if that helps them. At the end of the driver's round, the flags up, and here we go. This is what we get to see, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of action and lots of drivers' skills on display. Building towers, there's one right there. That's 12962A. Stacks get the third one on green. Green, a popular color over there. Very nice work. Lots of teamwork as teammates help each other and guide the driver, give them advice, give them situational awareness, knowing what else is going on and what to do. Like that, where they place the green in the tower. Doubling those 4 cubes that they got in their stack. Red Alliance now with a total of 3 orange, hoping to maximize that color, I'm sure. Meanwhile, blue dropping another green one in, tripling the value of the green cubes in the roll. Could they make it 3? Could they make it 3? They're sure it's that third try. They're dropping a lot of interference going on over there. Remember, 5 seconds is entanglement. Despite that, they drop it in, and there it goes. 1, 2, 3 green cubes in tower.
30 seconds.
Each green cube will roll on worth 4 points. The blue robot popping a wheelie there, but not losing its balance. Every single point counts. As the Blue Alliance is showing us right now. Oh no! Oh no! The Blue Alliance has knocked over their own tower. That could change the game, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause for both of the alliances. How about that? Some really exciting action there. A really sad moment at the end there, as they were trying to go for one more point and accidentally knocked over their own tower. That's going to change things here, folks. It could in fact be a close one. Still, there are a couple greens in the Blue Alliance is gold. And because of the ones in the towers, they are attacking for 4 points. That's probably going to push them over the edge towards victory. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance and also the Red Alliance for fighting well in that match. Guess what that takes us, ladies and gentlemen? It takes us to the semifinals. This is our last winner take all round. Our final round will be best out of 3. Our first semifinal is going to feature the Red Alliance. That's number 1, HKIS, Berkelium, and CMA Team A. Versus the Blue Alliance. That's number 5, Ray, 0J, and Eagle C. They're the Blue Alliance over here on the magnetic field. Immediately following that match, we'll turn our attention back to the gravitational field for our second semifinal. The Red Alliance, number 2, that's Iron Stangs and Rays 0G. Then we take on the Blue Alliance. Number 6, the ones we just saw, Kawasaki and Doxa A. We're going to give them a few minutes to get their robots ready to go. Looks like we still need one more robot up here for the Red Alliance. That's Berkelium and CMA. Looks like we are missing CMA. Here we go. All teams, great job making that fast turnaround. The winner of this match will make it to our finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is an important round right here. The winner of this round will become the Red Alliance in the final round. Robots must be touching the barrier at the beginning of the autonomous round. And they are. And the referee is asking for thumbs up from the drivers. And we're getting them. The flag goes up, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All robots, 3 robots have extended fully. Suck up those cues. Let's see if we can drop them down without them falling out or falling over. And through one, they're going back here. Look at that. 6 cues in the autonomous round. Doesn't get any better than that. And the red is going to take autonomous. We've seen before, though, ladies and gentlemen, things could easily change right now. The human element, the skill of the driver, can completely change the game. Strategy and teamwork more important than ever, and as you see now fully extended, we have 4 pretty big robots out there. Look for some high stacking action here, folks. We're off to a good start. Look at that, the Blue Alliance. If they get back with they had it, but then their robot tipped forward a little bit and knocked the tower. But they're going to go right back and try it again. Giving up is not part of this game. Red Lions will have another mega stack on their side. Blue Lions right here in the corner closest to me. Raising up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, yeah, the Red Lions. A great power over there. There's a great stack over there. And Blue now has one green cube in their alliance tower as their partner, H2C. Yes, that was scary. It did not fall, though. It did not fall. Patience and skill. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tower in each corner, all hit. A sharp one over there.
30 seconds.
Green is the key to this match, folks. Right now, we have one cube in the tower. But look at that. Now purple is also, I take it back, there are 2 purple cubes in towers at this point, making the purple cube is going to go the most valuable element on the playing field. ATC not satisfied with just one, they're going to go for 2. Can they do it? I'm not going to go to the original tower. If they do, it'll be incredible. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the basics right there. One incredible last minute play by A2C. 2 tall stacks in one corner. What a great match. One more time, I'm going to both of our alliances here, folks. That was a fantastic match. Worthy of a semi-final. The score being heavily tempered by those cubes in the towers, 2 purple and 1 green. This will be a very, very high-scoring match and a close one. While the calculations are being made, we do need alliance number 2 and alliance number 6 to come to the gravitational field, please. 2 is Iron Stands and Raid 0G. 6 is Kawasaki and Doxa A. Let's see what happens. That's the kind of match they envisioned when they created this game. Lots of stacks, lots of action, and some very impressive robots. Let's see if autonomous is enough to pump the red team over. Red team, congratulations! 39 to 32, what a great match that was. And now for our single elimination semi-final between alliance number 2 and alliance number 6 on the gravitational field. The Reset team doing a great job today. Thank you, Reset volunteers. We appreciate your hard work. And while we wait for the autonomous round to begin, folks, can you echo my sentiment, please? Can you give a big round of applause to our resetting team? They're doing such a great job today. It's a lot of work. 66 spots to be reset precisely in a short amount of time. And here we go with the autonomous round of our last semi-final match. 1 cube in each of the blue corners, make that 3 total. What's going to happen over here? Well, on this side, folks, there's 2 cubes, but they're not flat on the ground. So they're not going to count. But they have 4 over there, so Red takes the autonomous round. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Several times, that has been a deciding factor, but it doesn't always have to be. There are plenty of cases where the driving will supersede any victories in autonomous. Let's see how it's going to turn out this time. Action, action, action. If that's what you want, you can in the right place. All 4 robots functioning quite well. One of the blue alliance take a look at the red lines, it's got its front wheels up on top of the cube, and it's wanting to fall backwards. It's really pumping a wheelie right now. It's trying to right itself. Meanwhile, Kawasaki doing the thing that they do so well. A warning for entanglement here. Entanglement, a real danger at this point. 901J, unfortunately, unable to right itself from that wheelie position. 425, 3G hoping to get a mega stack. In order to do that, they gotta take care of the two cubes that are already there near the goal because they're not left over. They pick one at the end, they come on the stack, they ride that stack, but the second cube is not on top, it's catching, oh, it's on, it's free, they got it, it brings one mega tower,
30 seconds.
gun cover once again from Kawasaki and their blue alliance partners. All the cubes on the blue side are green. Entanglement is an issue. More robot parts are on the mat. As the blue alliance robot has lost one of its tracks. The Kawasaki team completely clear to do its work. And there is one purple cube at the last minute. They got two purple cubes. Oh, cow. Another great match. How about that, folks? Once again, the PPW, but green on the blue side. One green in one tower, two purples in towers. But there are also a number of green on the red side. A well-fought match. We will wait for the official word from the referees. As the swords are now being shown to the players. And the players agree. While we wait for the swords to go on, let's give a round of applause one last time for both of the Alliance and Zero. And now we go, congratulations to the Alliance. Our final match, ladies and gentlemen, will be best of 3. We're going to give you a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give you 5 minutes. A few more. We're going to start our final round at 4:15. When we go around to our final match, folks, we're going to be watching Alliance number 1 as the red, that's HKIS, we're coming with their partners, the Elite Team A, taking on Alliance number 2. They'll be blue, that's Iron Stanks from ASIJ, and red 0G from Taipei. After our final match, we'll have a brief pause, and then we'll have our award ceremony. a wallet was found with money and no ID. Watch that, 40 minutes old right now. If you lost a wallet with money and no ID, and you can tell us what it looks like and maybe roughly how much money's in it, we will return it to you. If not, thank you for your contribution. We're going to give the teams 2 more minutes before we call them up to begin our final. This will be a best of 3 match. And it is time to begin our final match. Ladies and gentlemen, could we please bring our 2 alliances to the stage at this time? First of all, the Red Alliance, that's Hong Kong, Berkelium, and CMA Team A. And the Blue Alliance, Iron Stangs from ASIJ and Raid 0J from Taipei American. Please come to the magnetic field at this time. We do need all 4 teams on the playing field immediately. All 4 teams to the magnetic field, please. Hong Kong, Berkelium, CMA Team A, Iron Stangs, and Raid 0G. Your presence is required on the magnetic field at this time. We do need all 4 teams up here immediately, please. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance, you need to report to the stage right now. Come on up. All right, folks, you need to have a representative of your team on the field immediately. If not, you will be disqualified. You may send a representative up to use a timeout if you'd like to do that. But if you do not appear on the stage immediately, if you don't have a representative, you will be disqualified. If a timeout timeout is not called, your team will be disqualified. Timeout will give you 3 minutes. At the end of that 3 minutes, you do need to be present on stage. We've got about 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the timeout. And we'll need all the teams on the playing field immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at the top 4 teams from today's event. We'd like to welcome them back up here from Hong Kong, the Brazilian team, CMA, TNA, Iron Stands, and the Rays, Zero teams. Let's welcome them to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Let them out there. A lot of work had to happen in the last 5 minutes. Some of those voters were hot from the previous round, and they needed to be cooled down, hence the need for that time. These drivers and their teammates know what they're doing. They know how to get the best from their robots, but that doesn't make it easy. They're working under pressure, making sure that their robots are prepared to give them the performance that they need to win this match and win this tournament. This is a best of 3 match. We'll have the first and the third right here on the magnetic field. It's the second round over there on the gravitational. Looks like the teams have more or less backed away from their robots. And I'm going to assume that means that they're happy with them. The refs are checking the sides one more time. Looks like it's good. All the hard work, not just today, not just yesterday, but over the last few months leading up to this point right now to determine the winner of the ASIJ VEX Robotics 2019 Tower Takeover Competition. Disqualification disqualifies not only you, but your partner as well. The entire alliance will be disqualified if that takes place. Haven't seen it yet though in the quarterfinals or the semifinals. The tournament is underway as the robots unfurl. Grab those cubes, stack them in their goals. The wire for the driver tangled around the robot and the blue line. A great performance. Multiple cubes stacked on the blue lines, only one for the orange. Almost a disaster there as the blue alliance robot tangled in the driver cable. But they took the points and they took the extra cubes, and they are ready to go with this first round of the final match. It is the drivers' round, folks, in our first one. Here we go. This is where the teams get to show that practice pays. True to terms, we got 7, 9, 8, 4, 8. As always, mega stack. The higher it gets, the harder it is to handle. And the harder it is to land that goal. But there it goes. They know what they're doing, folks. Oh, yes. You can feel it when that thing leans over. They're going to reset, and they're going to try again. A little patience goes a long way. When you're looking at a stack that big, if you win it, you know you're in some major score. The Blue Alliance 901J with a stack of 8. Meanwhile, the red not only did their tower fall, but it took a piece off of their robot. A pretty big piece from the looks of it. It's not slowing it down though.
30 seconds.
901J, can they land it? Can they land it? They're still touching it. They can! Oh, successful! They tower right here on the blue side in their goal, protected in the inner protection zone. Pretty major piece of that robot over there on the red side. 4, 2, 5. Oh, very close. Almost knocking over. Almost a big winner. Big round of applause for the great match. Very well played. A lot of action. It looks like the Blues probably going to take this one. Once the refs have given the all clear, teams are going to pick the robots up and take them over to the gravitational field. Points definitely go to the Blue Alliance for this one. But this is the best out of 3. The Red Alliance. Ready to pick the pieces quite literally. Put them back on the robot. And a timeout has been called. Timeout. And that gives the teams 3 minutes to make whatever repairs they can. At the end of that 3 minutes, whatever condition their robots are in, that's what they're going to work with. In this second round of our final match. Pressure's now on the Red Alliance to win this one, to stay in the match. But nothing is set in stone. Both teams have shown us again and again and again that they know what they're doing that they know their robots, that they practiced, and they're ready to score. I'm not a betting man, but I would not bet on this next match. It could go either way. Right now, though, repairs are the focus. They know the robots in and out. They know what they need to do to either fix it or replace the parts to get it ready to go for our second round. And the clock takes down the repairs, finishing up. Driver starting to make the call about what they can do with the robots in the condition that they're in right now. Strategy can overcome deficiency when it comes to technical issues with the robots. We've seen it before, we could very well see it again. And here comes the Cool Alliance team back from the pits. Better than ever, they hope. We now have two Blue Alliance robots near the playing field. We have one red. And that's it for timeout. We do need another Red Alliance team up on the playing field. Immediately, we will be beginning. Blue Alliance, please place your robots on the playing field. And here's another red robot. All four robots are now in place on the playing field. I'm not sure if you can tell from out there, folks, but there's a lot of concentration. All the team members focused intently on their robots. They are in the zone. We've seen some pretty high scoring autonomous rounds. We've seen some low scoring ones as well, but I think we have some pretty high expectations for this one. Let's see how many towers get put up. Sorry, how many stacks get put up during the autonomous round. More than once, the autonomous round has had a major impact on the outcome of a specific round. Sometimes pushing a team into victory that might not have gotten it otherwise. And the rest is making sure that the robot is in fact touching the barrier, which it needs to do when the autonomous round begins. We're seeing thumbs up from the red. We're seeing thumbs up from the blue. We're seeing green flag up from the left. And here we go. The autonomous round. Once again, all four robots unfurling themselves at at the beginning of this autonomous round. Oh, and then once it's still got, looks like the Blue Lions got 2 towers up in the autonomous. They're only taking the 6-point bonus. Pressure is on. 3 times up, and here we go. It all comes down to this moment for the Red Alliance. Blue fighting hard as well. Red, look at that. There is that mega stack that they've become known for. Do you see what I see, ladies and gentlemen? I see 3 large stacks getting ready to go up right now. 1 Blue Alliance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another great stack. I'll bet there's more to come, though. This match is not over. And they're clear. 2 mega stacks standing. 4, 2, 5, 3 deep. Sliding right in there with the next one. This is a tricky spot, folks. They gotta get that stack to stand without knocking over the one that's already there. Right here in front of me is another mega stack. Could that be 9 orange and purple and huge with 1 round? Put it down. Check that out on the other one though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 mega stacks in 1 total. Holy cow, that's incredible. We knew there'd be action, and yes, indeed there is. Red, fighting destiny, they want 1 over, they want orange. Look what I see. I see 1, I see 2 purple cubes in towers. That's going to push that score up as each purple cube in gold now worth 3 points. Oh, there's a 3 lots of changes, folks, right there. 1, holy cow, to the back. 4, maybe 4. At least 3 purple cubes in towers. That's probably going to take it just out of him. It just got in. And it's in. So we do in fact have 4 purple cubes. That's going to make each purple cube get over 5 points each. That is going to have a major impact on this one. But we will wait for the referees to make it official. Folks, we've seen a lot of great action here. I know it's been a super entertaining day. I do think that all of the robots and all of their runners deserve a big round of applause. How about the folks today? And I think it's okay to congratulate the Blue Alliance on their tournament victory. And the highest score, how about that? 60 points to end our tournament, ladies and gentlemen. 60 points on the Blue Alliance. That's incredible. The highest score we've seen yet today. What a great way to end a great tournament. Fantastic. Congratulations to everybody for an amazing event. Please stand by. In about 5 minutes, we will begin our award ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our award ceremony. Can we get all of the team members up here towards the front? All team members up in front of the stage at this time. Coaches, if you could get your teams up here, we appreciate it. The awards ceremony, when you get as soon as we get all the teams up here in the front, come on in from the left, come on in from the back. We do need all team members up here now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank all of you for being here today. If I can get your attention, these those teams in the back to come on up to the front. We've got some awards to give out, and we're going to get you out of here. This is a pretty massive event. We'd like to thank, once again, all the people who contributed here today. The people I've already mentioned, our IT staff here that actually run this, the tournament managers, the ASIJ TV staff. We'd like to thank the students and the teacher volunteers. We'd like to thank the amazing Kudeha. I'm not sure where she is right now. Kudeha has managed all of our volunteers, and they kept this thing moving on time, efficiently. We owe them a lot of thanks there. Thank you very much, Kudeha and volunteers. One more time, I'd like to thank Mr. Gilmore, who runs our lights and sound and manages the students here. We would like to thank all of our referees, our teacher over here, Mr. Randall, who's organizing the volunteers with resetting the field. We'd like to thank our judges. Our judges who did a great job. There they are, right there. Some of our judges are all there. Thank you, judges, for your hand. We appreciate your hard work. The National Honor Society for providing volunteers. Thank you, AHS members. And we also like to really thank the teacher who's really in charge of this event. This is a crazy event to plan. It involves more logistics than you could possibly imagine. And so we'd definitely like to thank Mr. Jason Stevens. And now for the award. We're going to start with the Sportsmanship Award. So the Sportsmanship Award is presented to a team that earned the respect and admiration of the volunteers and the other teams here today. Thank you. This team is a model for all that follows and interacts with everyone in a positive and respectful manner in the spirit of friendly competition and cooperation. They've demonstrated excitement and enthusiasm for being here throughout the event, and that's a clear sign that this team is worthy of this award. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sportsmanship Award is presented to H2C Eagle C from Tianjin. Come on up. H2C. How about that? One more applause, please, for our winners of the Sportsmanship Award. Our second award is the Judges Award. It goes to a team that the judges have decided is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider a number of possible criteria for this award, such as team displays of special attributes, exemplary effort, and perseverance at the event, and team accomplishments or endeavors throughout the season that may not fall under existing awards, but are nonetheless deserving of special recognition. This year, the judges have given the Judges Award to 4042X, your little brother from KAIS. Come on up. Come on, guys. Very nice. Thanks, guys. Congratulations. Our next award is the Design Award. You can imagine how important the robot design is. It's presented to a team that demonstrates an organized and professional approach to the design process, project management, time management, and team organization. The winning team is able to describe how they implemented an efficient and productive design process to accomplish the project goals. This year, the Design Award goes to 901C. A lot of people are happy. Sweet here, guys. Congratulations. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to a team that has earned the highest combined score from the Driving Skills Challenge and the Programming Skills Challenge. And that highest score this year was won by Team 7984A, CMA, TA, and Howard the Home Class. There we are. It takes a lot of hard work. Give a big round of applause. The Robot Skills Champions. Congratulations. This next award is no surprise. It goes to the winners of this tournament. You already know who they are, so let's welcome to the stage, please, the winners, the tournament champions, 901J, the Iron Stangs, and 4253G, Ray Trilogy from Taipei, America. How about that? Our champions are done, ladies and gentlemen. Greatest teamwork for all three teams. Working together for the win the tournament. And that brings us to our final and most prestigious award, the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is given to the overall top team. It's the highest honor that can be given out to a VEX Robotics competitor. The recipient of this award is a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality VEX Robotics program. The team excels in many areas and is a shining example of dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. As a strong contender in numerous award categories, this team deserves to be recognized for building a quality robotics program and a team committed to quality in everything that they do. This year, the Excellence Award is presented to, and I'll tell you later. 901J. One more time, big round of applause for the National Award winners. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us today. We hope to see you next year. Have a good trip home or wherever that may be. Thank you very much. I'm excited for this stuff. And we still have a wallet with money in it. If you lost it, please come up here at this time. There is no ID, just money. If you can describe the wallet and roughly how much money is in it, we will return it to you.
Teams, if you could help us out with cleanup, that would be fantastic. We need your tables cleared, all your loose parts off the floor. Stack your chairs.